All right, another successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want him over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight? Well, welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, Magic Crew. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to Universal Orlando Resort. Hope you guys are having a great day so far today. Second day of our week here. And welcome to another ear-to-ear magic live stream. If you guys are new to our channel, whether you're watching live or in replay, we are glad that you're here with us today. So we come in to explore the parks, have some fun, spend some time with our community. Thank you guys so much for coming in today and being a part of our live stream. My name's Chris. I'm your Universal Orlando travel agent in the parks. I will be your camera operator for today. And we're gonna have a lot of talk about what's gonna be coming up in September here at Universal as we get ready to start the Halloween season at Halloween Horror Nights. The premier way to get your scares in Orlando. So welcome in. If you are new to our channel, we do stream from the parks here at Universal and Disney Parks every Monday through Friday. I'd love to have you guys join us as we are here every weekday. And if you jump into the chat today and have a good time with our Magic Crew and realize just how supportive, uplifting, and positive they can be, and want to be a part of that as well, we'd love for you guys to take a couple of seconds today and hit that subscribe button. We are very much viewer centric in what we do for our live streams. It's not an idea of me just walking around and having fun and you just watching and living vicariously. We want you to be part of it. And if you're not ninja watching, we'd love for you guys to be active in the chat. If you have questions about what you see, and whether it has to do with this particular park or even this particular season, we'd love for you guys to jump in and ask so that I or my wife Susan, who's also a Travelmation travel agent, can help you know a little bit more about what it could be to come here for your next vacation at Universal Studios, Florida. So welcome in, guys. Glad to see you. Now it's going to be another warm day today, guys. Our temperatures right now for Tuesday the 15th We're going to have a high of 95 degrees. That's going to be pretty much clear most of the morning. There is a chance of rain, as always, during this time of year in the afternoon. But we're going to make the most of it for what we've got now. But it will be warm today. Our heat index will take us into the triple digits. So once I get inside, I'll be grabbing my Coca-Cola Freestyle cup and activating it so that I can stay hydrated as much as possible.
Exactly. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Universal Orlando. We ask that you please stay hydrated today. If you've been drinking caffeine and soda this early in the morning, please simply get with water.
All right. We'll get through the gate here. I'll jump into the chat and get things rolling this morning. Universal Pass Holder Preview. Appreciation, not preview, but appreciation days are coming up. I'm hitting all the buttons that I'm not supposed to be hitting today. Getting rid of that. No. We are not quite to that milestone just yet. Hopefully soon. Woo, I'm thankful for the fans. Thank you. Woohoo. All right. Made it inside. I'm already starting to feel the heat. We have our first looks at our entranceway coming up for Halloween Horror Nights coming in September. Hopefully we're going to be spending a lot of time with you guys over our different platforms, walking through these arches all of September and October, bringing you guys some views and fun from Halloween Horror Nights. We have an open invitation for our community to come in September 9th. And it's a little earlier and farther up into the park than it was last year. So I'm wondering if they're still going to have the entranceway over there. What do you think, Bob?
Oh, hi, Kungaloosh.
How's it going?
Yeah, I've heard the entrance this year is further ahead, but I still think they're going to do.
I still think the scare zone's going to be up
something.
there. I still think it's going to be up there. Yeah. So you think? I'm. This is pure speculation, and I don't have the history of Halloween Horror Nights as some others do. I've only done 2 years of HHN.
Really?
So I'm a newbie.
Okay.
I'm still new, but based on my long-term experience of 2 years, are we gonna get an odd fellow up here somewhere? Do you think?
That's possible. I would see it more likely around the New York area, but it could be possible they're setting up. You know how the Pumpkin King was over here last
Yes.
year? It could be something very similar right here, where they're.
I noticed that all the scare zones and a house is all associated with Dr. Oddfellow.
Yeah.
It's
he's
not a
in
character
this
I'm
game.
familiar with.
No, he's brand new.
So I'm just thinking, are we going to actually have an Oddfellow like we had the Pumpkin Lord last
Like
year?
he's going to be the icon for this
Yes,
year?
like he's going to be there, sort of like overlooking and orchestrating it all, sort of like the
think so.
Pumpkin Lord did last year.
Yeah, and there's like a loose storyline behind most of the scare zones and that icon. So yeah, I think that's the vibe that they're going
It's
for
sort of
this
like
year.
as you come in, you see this guy, and then he's twisted into all the storylines.
Well, the storyline I've heard is he's the guy who is behind the creation, the origin story of Jack. So I haven't read the full story as of yet.
I'm going to get into it, and I know I will before I come in that first night.
Yeah.
But I almost don't want to get into it too early.
At the same
I don't
time, you
know.
don't want to stare at it like I did the first night of Stranger Things. Like, oh, that's so cool. What's going on?
Yeah. But I'm kind of like, I almost kind of want to be completely fresh. Everything I'm looking at is, I don't know what's going on. I don't know the story yet. I want to kind of figure it out, and then I will go in and go into their podcast and listen to all the
You're
storylines.
intrigued by the mystery as
Yeah. I'm like, let me see if I can figure out something on my own, and then when I listen to the podcast stories that they tell you on Universal, I can go, oh, well, I think I got that right. Oh, I was way off there, stuff like that. So, well, before we get started, I'm going to go inside the store because it's hot,
Yeah, it is.
and I'm going.
I mean, we're
I haven't even gotten
expecting,
started.
94 with heavy rain today.
Yeah, well, luckily I think we're going to be pretty clear this morning for the most part.
Feel the breeze from the air conditioner.
Yes, I'm just going to stand right here and pretend like I meant to be here all along. It feels so much better in here. Oh, this is good,
It's almost like a shock to the system.
and I'm okay. I'm okay with a system shock of that nature. Boy, that's an old video game playback for those who might know. System shock. Oh man, so let me jump in real quick. I'm way behind in chat. We just got started this
You
morning.
probably couldn't see anything outside.
Yeah, it was really bright. So, Teresa, good morning. Says I need motion sickness medicine for the chat this morning. That's moving so fast. All right,
You can change it to top chat.
sit down and yeah, you can do that if you want.
Which slows it down.
There's a button at the top you can toggle and go from all
Live chat
to
top chat.
top, and then it just gives you what they consider to be like the
Yeah,
best.
I don't know how they determine.
I
what's
don't
a top
know.
chat
I mean,
or not.
that's kind of weird.
I guess that kind of like.
But on the flip
filters
side, there are
people
people
out.
who say that they don't see everything, and it's because they have that top on instead of going to the live chat that shows you everything. Good morning, AB. Welcome in. Riley's with us this morning. How are you?
Hi, Riley.
And I'm seeing votes already in. Good morning,
I
Michelle.
haven't voted yet.
It seems as though we already have our lunch poll up. Susan, while I'm sitting in traffic on the I-4 today, Susan's already making it happen on our lunch poll. Remember, guys, this week, you guys are voting for options that are all gluten-free for me. And I think a lot of questions yesterday was, well, can you do gluten-free dining at Universal? Yes, you can, and you're going to see it today. So come on in. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it?
I'm behind the poll from you.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty good at not cheating
Yeah.
because I am completely oblivious to
I
most
see
things.
something on there I really want.
Good morning, Barbie. Good to see you, Tammy.
See, I can't see what the results are or what's leading right now until I vote.
Until you vote, and then after that, you can't go back because it disappears after you vote.
I'm just going to. Option 2 is what I'm going for.
So,
Not that I want to sway the vote.
Ashley's coming in to tell everybody a fantastic day. Make sure to vote something very healthy for my gums today, Ashley, as you vote.
No, I guess it is. Ooh,
Welcome
it's
in,
very
Shoshana
close.
B. Congratulations, Shoshana was one of our 2 Magic Crew casts yesterday who got the postcard from Main Street yesterday during our Magic Mail from Main Street. I did get those postcards put into boxes.
Awesome.
And last week's postcards actually were delivered, no matter where they were sent. All of them were delivered by Saturday. So it does work.
Weather permitting.
Yeah, it does actually happen. So the postcards did actually get delivered, so that's cool.
My wife has given me the permission to vote for whatever I'd like.
Oh, that's nice, Alicia. My wife doesn't give me permission to even choose.
Well, that's half the fun.
That's part of it, yeah. No, I didn't upload this, but let me see if I can do this real quick. Yesterday, let me see if I have it. I don't know if I do. But, oh, I thought I saved it and I didn't. I'll have to share it with you guys later. But one of Lauren yesterday sent me a picture of her son who got his postcard. And he looks excited to get postcard from Disney. I mean, at his age, I guess I would be excited to get a postcard from Disney, but let's be honest, at my age, I would be excited to get anything in the mail that wasn't a bill.
Oh, yeah, I can.
I mean, I get a reminder notice from my dentist that I'm like, you know, because I got mail that's not requiring me to pay money yet. So, welcome in, Kim. So you guys make sure to vote. So
option 2 is my pick.
There you go. Bob's going with option 2. And since he's going to probably eat wherever I eat, then you know, we'll take. I put a lot of weight on that one. Welcome in, Dopey Runner. Did I? No pun intended. Oh man. So Susan wanted to put in here lunch disclaimer. Universal does not mark options gluten-free ahead of time. So I have chosen items I have had to, or I think will be gluten-free. Okay. Adjustments may be made at the order.
You can always ask at the counter.
Yeah. So we'll actually, whenever we make the order, we'll make sure to say we would like to have this gluten-free. So please help us to make it that possible. System Shock reference. Wow. I know. You never know what's going to happen on my channel, right?
I mean, we're going to have a Turok reference in a minute.
Oh, my gosh. N64. Woo! Liberty has actually been asking me to get the old PlayStation out again so that we can go back and play BioShock together.
The PS1?
No, I think it was I think the PS3.
Oh.
So the PS3, I think I actually have it on the PS4, though, to play the old BioShock games. BioShock, BioShock 2, and BioShock Infinite. Which, by the way, does end, despite what the name says. Yeah.
Yeah.
But welcome in, Kaylin. I know you can feel it again when you come back out here. So what we're going to do today, guys, is we're going to walk around, and I'm glad Bob's here because I want to hear your opinions on things. Oh, look, that's Hello Kitty. That's frightening. Halloween Horror Night starting already. Little girls.
Out in the open, should I go tackle it?
Yeah. Remember, they can't touch you. But you get one. You get one.
And
then you're out. Yeah. Forget your AP. You get one. No.
Check out Scare Zones.
Sure.
There's always one down here.
And I figure we just make our way around today. We've done this once before, but there are new things out since we were here a couple weeks ago. And I do know that there are going to be some people in here today who are going to like, what is HHN? What is Halloween Horror Nights? I still don't know. And I'm going to tell you, Bob is a horror fan. Bob likes horror films. Chris does not like horror films. Chris likes thrillers.
What's the scariest movie you've seen?
The scariest movie I've seen? I will tell you one of the more goriest movies that I first saw that really kind of pushed me was Starship Troopers. I was not expecting that movie to be that way. Dude, there were just... Really? It was for someone who'd never watched anything with, you know...
Starship Troopers?
Dude, people were getting...
Doogie Howser?
Hey, he had a big head in that movie.
Okay.
But now, you know, it was one of the first ones in which I'd actually seen that kind of gore. And I've never seen... I don't do slasher. There's a speaker. Some cool speakers hidden there. You know what? Is this going to be Oddfellow?
I don't think so, but I could be wrong.
This is a stage. This is
definitely a stage of some kind. You know,
and it looks like a carnival barker.
It might. You know what? It might be Oddfellow. It might be.
It looks like a carnival barker or a snake oil salesman.
You know, it just dawned on me. Yeah, because the whole Jack the Clown thing.
Yeah.
Stage, circus, sideshow. So yeah, it's very, very likely.
Steven's like, Starship Troopers? Really? Yeah, Bob didn't like that answer either. Actually, the very first slasher movie that I ever saw was Scream.
Okay.
The original Scream.
I'm not much for the slasher, but I'm definitely for the suspense horror thrillers. That's why I think director's cut of The Exorcist is the scariest thing I've ever seen.
See, for me, I could probably do something like The Exorcist because of that. Like, there's Scooby-Doo! Mr. Ink just popped out.
Yeah, no love for Shaggy, huh?
I'm going to grab my umbrella before my camera overheats.
Oh, you know something that's been driving me nuts and it's been kicking around in my brain is I wanted to 3D print a device for you
That would cool things
that
down.
would clamp onto the side here and then put a little shade on top.
Oh, that would be. You know what? I hadn't thought about that kind of engineering design yet. We've done some other ones that we've tried to think about. Thanks, sir. This guy right here makes a big difference. As long as I can keep the sun off, makes a big difference. I look weird, but that's no
Not in
different.
this heat, you don't look weird.
Riley says, I like classic horror movies, but not really anything new. Exorcist, Annabelle in high school, and I saw Annabelle in high school and ended up hiding under a seat in the cinema.
You can fit under the seats there?
So, I mean, I've seen stuff like I said, I saw Screamin' in college. Was the first slasher film, probably, and that's not really a full slasher.
Yeah, I would say it is.
And I think one of the first, I thought one of the first horror movies that I saw that I actually enjoyed was The Frighteners.
Michael J. Fox?
Yes.
I love that.
And I actually ended up buying that on VHS.
Very underrated movie.
Yes, and if you've never seen it, it's got a. And the thing I like about it is it's got a good mystery kind of tinge to it as
Yeah,
well.
a little supernatural.
Yeah. So it's like it's got a little whodunit going on. So that's a really short line for Scooby at the moment. Everybody's looking and watching, but nobody's jumping in line.
It's kind of unorganized. It's forming.
They just came out. But these guys are looking pretty good. I wonder if, I know for Mardi Gras they dress up. I wonder why they don't dress up for HHN.
Well, it's not officially HHN yet. So
But,
maybe,
but I mean, later on, I hadn't seen them do anything. I wonder, I think it would be cute if they like came up with something that would fit for like that scary time of the year. Of course, they won't be out during HHN.
No. Those are different characters.
Like Scooby-Doo, we gotta get out of here. Oh, yeah.
That's perfect for HHN, though. Just have them running around screaming in terror.
Like, get out of here. Zoinks. Oh. That would be pretty funny. Oh, let's see. Other people are talking about their first ones, the first movies that they've ever seen. Carol says the first horror movie I ever saw was Nightmare on Elm Street.
Okay.
And I've never seen Nightmare on Elm Street.
Really?
Never seen it.
I think you could handle it today. Oh, we got Betty Boop coming over.
And she's got an umbrella. She needs a reflective umbrella.
There you go. You don't look weird.
I look like, but mine's not heart-shaped.
We can make it heart-shaped.
We could. Oh, I've never seen Nightmare on Elm Street. I've never seen a Freddy Krueger movie. I've never
His nightmare.
well, I'm just saying any of the Freddy. I've never seen. I was going to come on the list. Freddy Krueger,
Friday the 13th.
Michael Myers Halloween. I've never done Jason from Friday the 13th. I just something about that type of movie. But all this was a huge tangent. But fact of the matter is, despite not liking that type of movie, the past 2 years, Halloween Horror Nights has been an absolute blast.
Yes.
And so much fun. And a lot more to do also with doing it with other people as well.
Yeah, it's so much more fun when you're with.
Well, you know, they always have the tagline, never go alone.
Yeah.
Well, there's a reason for that too.
Marketing.
Yes. Yeah. Sell more tickets.
That's the main reason.
But remember, for every scare, you must have someone to hide behind.
Yeah, you're good for that.
Now, Naomi, I needed a few moments to recover from it. Yes, I Know What You Did Last Summer. I've seen that one. I have seen that one. I watched that series.
Was that a series or just?
There were two. There were at least two of them.
Yeah.
I Know What You Did Last Summer. I Still Know What You Did Last Summer.
I'm still waiting for you from last summer.
I still know what you did a couple of summers ago. I can't believe you're going to do it again next summer.
What's wrong with you, Summer?
Summer X, starring Vin Diesel. But Riley says, I think my very first was Silence of the Lambs. See, that is the kind of movie I can do. It's not really
more
gory.
suspense.
It's more suspense and it's more frightening drama in a way. So what we've walked into, guys, here is this is going to be one of our scare zones. Now, this is an open. Think of it if you're a video gamer. Consider this to be an open environment.
Sandbox.
Yeah, this is a free roam place that you walk through. There is a definite beginning and an end. Think of it if your area has been loaded into the console while you're in here. They will not go beyond that area. They will. Yeah, it has to buffer. It has to load the polygons. So when you walk into this area, you're going to find certain, all of our scare actors, all of our scares are all going to be under a certain theme. And there are a total of, and someone's going to jump on me as soon as I say this, but give me a second. There are 4 scare zones. This is how I say it. 4 scare zones. And then there's a 5th, which is like a combination of all 4 of them together. It's sort of like, these are the 4 scary places that you walk through with scare actors, and then there's one that has a little bit of each of the other 4 put together. It's sort of like a introduction to all the other scare zones. Terry's first scary movie was Halloween.
I remember when I was a kid, I saw a commercial for Nightmare on Elm Street 3, and my first response was, what happened to 1 and 2?
Oh, I have seen Jeepers Creepers though. Yes, I have seen Jeepers Creepers.
Okay.
You know, I like Justin Long. He's as an actor, I've respected his career, and he's done both good in movies like Jeepers Creepers and Dodgeball. He's got quite a range. So,
I'm trying to pull up a speculation.
So, this one here is going to be the. I have the houses up, but I haven't pulled up all the information on the scare zones. This is like the Zodiac kind of area that will be through here. We've already got 2 stages up. There will be more coming through here. Now, here is the difference between Universal and, say, other parks that do Halloween things like this. These sets will still be out and available during the day. There will not be scare actors during the daytime outside of Halloween Horror Nights. You won't have to worry about anyone coming up and scaring you.
They'll be dormant.
Yeah, they will be covered up if there's anything that is more scary or gory than it should be for the general public. So as if you have a mannequin or something like that, then you're going to find that they will be covered up with tarps. So, and there we go, Tyler. Thank you very much. The Dark Zodiac. This is our area here.
Yeah, he found it before I did.
We've got 2 stages now. There will be other stages coming up through here. This was probably the cemetery was this is a cemetery one last year. It was a lot of fun to go through. We had ghosts, we had gargoyles,
zombies. That was probably my favorite scare zone, just based off the costuming and the makeup.
Yes, the two twin little ghost girls was pretty funny. Travis, I was waiting for someone to say this. By the way, SA stands for scare actors, guys. Scare actors are unlikely to walk on the walkways. So yes, if you're coming through here and you're a little nervous about encountering scare actors, at least in the past, I cannot say for sure that will happen this year, but they tend to stay off the curbs.
That's
only in this area.
I believe, yes, that is true. They allow regular foot traffic to stay on the sidewalks.
Yes, so if you were trying to stay away from some of the ghosts and zombies and gargoyles and stuff, all you had to do was step over onto the curb, walk by, and you could watch other people having fun without having to be directly involved with them.
At the same time, they might glance over at the sidewalk. And
oh, they may still reach for you. They may still give a little boo here and there because that's their job. That's what they do. But you know what's going to chase you onto the sidewalk unless you're just asking for it.
Asking the sidewalk. Let's get in the shade.
I was about to say, asking for it. Asking for it means yelling, screaming, or simply getting really, really nervous all of a sudden and jumping. I spent quite a bit of time on the sidewalk last year just watching others.
Oh yeah, that's a perfect place.
It's a good people watcher area without having to worry about it. Oh goodness, James, that was something I saw as a child. Was the whole it wasn't a Stranger Calls directly, but it was a movie my parents were watching. I was already supposed to be in bed, and I snuck up to get a drink. And as I was coming through, the phone rings. A woman picks up the phone, and I don't even know the movie, but it was, "You better go check on the baby's room." And I'm like, that's not funny. That's not cool. And then I had to go back to my dark room at the back of the house by myself. And thinking I should not have tried to watch that. I regret sneaking in to watch my parents watch that movie. That's one of the reasons why as an adult I never wanted to have a 2-story house.
Oh, because of the stairs?
Yeah, because you better go check on the baby's room. I'm like, oh my gosh.
I think Creepshow was the first movie I saw as a kid that I really shouldn't have.
Welcome in, Alex Chrono. Is it Ball Josh's birthday? Well, hang on. We got to sing happy birthday to Ball Josh then. How you doing today, Ball Josh? I missed it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You're looking really good with no hair. Happy birthday to you. I'm a little biased.
Actually, we're right in front of where I learned the greatest birthday song of all time. Because when I'm at a restaurant and I see those waiters coming towards me, I start tightening up and cringing.
Stressing out.
Yeah, so one time there was a guest in the horror makeup show, and it was their birthday. They were wearing one of those badges. So the host of the show came to decide, all right, we're going to sing you a song. It's your birthday song. This isn't very long.
That was it.
That's it.
So I've told this story countless number of times, but Liberty, she doesn't like to be scared. She doesn't like to be jumped at.
Really?
She's very skittish and nervous, and that's perfectly fine. Welcome in, Monica. First time on the 9th. Did you say September 9th?
Huh.
That's the night we're all going to be here. How cool is that?
Interesting.
Maybe you
that?
could come over and say hello, Monica. We would love to have you say hello. But for Liberty's birthday 3 years ago, I think it was 3 years ago now, they had built the Beetlejuice house,
Okay.
but they hadn't opened it.
Yeah. That
And
year it's only open for one day.
And so they opened it for one day so that they could renew the contract so they could use it the next year.
I'm still bitter about that.
So Susan and I came on that one day, and we got passes for all 5 of us to go to the Beetlejuice house. November 1st, Liberty's birthday. And so we went back after we were standing right about here when we got the passes. Susan and I were both feverishly trying to get it. She got it, I didn't. And that's why you have her as a travel agent. So she got us the virtual pass. We went back to the house and said, all right, we got virtuals. Let's go for the Beetlejuice. And Owen's like, no, I'm going to pass. Caleb's like, and I don't want to go through a scare house. And Liberty's like, all right, let's do it. But I realized that she had never seen Beetlejuice. So you know what we did? We sat right there, had lunch, put in Beetlejuice, and watched it. And she's like, this is a cool movie. And so we came back at about 5:30. We got in the line.
You got her hyped up.
Yeah, and she got really hyped, and she loved it. But here's the funniest thing was, it was her birthday. As we came in, we got her the birthday button. We walked into the house, and if anybody's been to the Beetlejuice house, as you walked in, the very first room was like an elevated stairwell kind of thing. And at the top was Beetlejuice, mic'd, looking and looming over everybody and greeting them as they come in. And as we came in, he looked down at Liberty, and he goes, hey! Is your birthday? Is it your birthday? And she's like, yeah. Yeah. She's like today. Like, today is your birthday. Today. And she's like, yes. He goes, well, whoop-de-doo.
She's probably expecting like some big elaborate
Yeah. And it was just, she laughed so hard. It was the perfect introduction for the house, and she had a really great time. And she's loved Beetlejuice ever since. So, what a great way to see a movie. You imagine seeing a movie for the first time and then like 3 hours later living the movie like that. So this is one of our 10 houses this year, The Exorcist Believer. Now this is an unreleased movie.
I'm just now learning this. I thought just Exorcist, not.
It is based on the upcoming movie. Two girls go missing. They find them, I think, in the woods.
Are they twin girls?
I think they are.
Oh God.
That's always the worst. You know, I mean, they know exactly what each other's thinking. They come back from being lost, and but they're not quite the same. So you get the little image of the silhouette of the two girls standing in the doorway.
All like this?
So.
No. Oh, these are all unique.
Are they a little different?
Yeah, they're all a little bit different. Like the base has a bit of a slant on some of them. Some of them are nice and flat. Some of them are a little concave. So yeah, these are all slightly different. How much?
I'm always a big. I'm guessing $14.99.
That one. Price is well off.
Good to see ya.
Hey, Betty.
He must have got his. Oh,
Hello, Betty. The camera loves you.
I know it does. You do too.
I love Betty.
So, welcome in, Welch Chili. Thank you so much for being a Magic Crew cast. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing today, sir? Are they all dark?
All faded, all rubbed out.
How in the is it that warm? I say $15.
I'll go with that.
$15 it
Sure.
looks like. It's unusual to have it not a $14.99, but so I think for some people this kind of horror is the most frightening. This style.
The child horror?
The child. It's
Yeah.
when the children are involved that really creeps me
I
out.
will agree to that because earlier last year when that movie Megan came out, I saw a trailer for it and I was like, nope, I'm out. I am not. And then I saw that they were recruiting actors of the same proportion as Megan.
Height and
So
all that.
I'm thinking
like-
there's going to be little Megans running around.
Oh,
which
boy.
I'm just going to get the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, Dopey Runner. Twin girls found in a hallway with a flooding elevator. Loud carpeting. Yeah. Makes you afraid to ever ride your big wheel again. Now, Naomi is going to be coming to her first Halloween Horror Nights on September 9th, and she was not really anticipating going in any of the houses. She was agreeing to do the scare zones and have some food with our food group, but then they announced Stranger Things.
Oh, and that's what did it, huh?
So we're gonna see if I know he kind of looks like Flynn Rider, don't you think? Oh, they did. They never get his nose right.
Just needs a little work.
Yeah. Welcome in, GRL Power Coasters. Nope was a weird one.
Yeah.
But it was good. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't anything what I thought it was going to be.
Okay, I know that says 2023, but it is so tiny it looks like 2025.
Oh,
It's
it is.
itty bitty.
Oh, I can see why it looks like it's the way that the font is.
Yeah.
But it does look like 2025.
So you can wear this out for 2 years.
So I was wondering how this is going to work. This year's overall theme. See you in the fog.
Yeah,
Is the
this is-
tagline for this year.
This is just like early merch that they've released. They've done it for the last 2 years.
Phyllis says Skipper Bob Megan was creepy.
Yes, it was.
You know. So we've got a little bit of merch out, not a lot. There will be a lot more available when Halloween Horror Night starts. The old classics. Is it tin or paper?
It's a very tough paper.
Naomi wants to know, is there a safe bench with donuts there? Well, today, Naomi, we'll see if we can find you where that bench will be located at.
Right now or during your 4 nights?
Right. Well, I was thinking as we walk around today, we'll point out a safe place that will be. Are you a big fan of the creature?
I love Creech. I absolutely love Creech. How much are you? You're $17. And you're adorable.
Well, Josh says I'm such a baby when it comes to scary stuff that I'm going to be Ross Unagi screaming. It's got to be aware of your surroundings. Unagi. I used that phrase. I used that this past weekend.
The most adorable wolfman I've ever seen.
Are you excited about this year's Legends
Yes. Short answer, yes.
with Phantom, the Invisible Man?
Phantom is a nice callback to the original horror makeup show where Phantom of the Opera was the host of the show.
So all of them are going to be like located in the Parisian sewers. So
They have it in my size.
hello, John. Welcome back in. Not a huge fan of Halloween Horror Nights, but when I'm there in October, my premiere pass has a free night. So this is what I would recommend,
there you
John.
go.
This is what happens. Yes, certain annual passes come with Universal Florida do come with a free night. Make sure, John, and I'm sure you're aware of this, but if you are not, make sure you check. Ooh, Terror Under the Water. That's cool. Make sure you check to make sure that it is a night that is open for annual passes.
Yeah, the reserved nights aren't
There are
they?
only certain select nights you can use your premiere passes to
Are
do
they
that.
only in October? Or are they spread out?
No, they're spread. Majority of them are in September. When you get into October, then they're like, no, now you have to pay.
Okay.
But just make sure to check the schedule. There is a list out there that says exactly which nights are available. September 9th, by the way, is one.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Perfect.
So that worked out well. But here's the thing. Even if you're not big into the houses, it's worth going through and do the walkthrough and just checking it out. Even if you have no intentions of staying very long. Just give it a good, a check out, maybe grab some of the food.
Even the scare zones are worth it. Oh, it comes with flowers.
Good morning. Give me a stage.
Flowers and handcuffs.
What a
That's
weird combination.
That's a kinky night right there.
It's like handcuffs, and then you got flowers. It's like, I'm in trouble. I'm a nice guy. And of course, Chucky's going to be one of our houses this year.
Yeah, he was just not even a scare zone last year. He was more like a photo op.
A photo space, and he wasn't even in it. It was just sort of like the good guy, like box.
This is nice classic tin.
But yeah, he is one of our houses this year.
That's gonna be terrifying. Have these little puppets just jumping out at you.
That kind of makes me wonder. Yeah, Chucky is back for a new gore fest. He's hijacked his haunted house with lots of bloody hijinks and try to survive his ultimate kill count. It's called Chucky Ultimate Kill Count is the house name. So the question is, are they all going to be puppets? Because you know good and well they're going to have one of them running around.
Yeah,
you
that's
know
very
it's going to
likely.
happen. So, but this is the exit to not only the Stuntacular, the Bourne Stuntacular, it's also the exit to the horror makeup show. So you can get both your regular gear, your Stuntacular gear, and
Pass holder gear is over here.
over there. Yeah, you get. Oh, look at the snack one. That's awesome. I'm just here for the snacks. Awesome, John. Perfect. Unagi, that's cool. That's awesome. A tattoo of an alien using two fingers to point at his third eye, with sushi surrounding it. Unagi. What a great reference.
Wow.
That's like really deep. Simon says it's hard to cast the Invisible Man because nobody ever shows up. Yeah.
Well, John Cena applied.
Is it possible just to get a bag from the
So,
You can hold the bags. I'll put that right in front of my I know.
oh, Jackie. Rawr.
That actually looks like post power.
A couple weeks.
Don't do this. Don't damage them.
Oh, someone put damage to it. Oh, someone broke off a finger.
Unless that's part of the story that I don't know.
Someone twilighted his finger. Awesome. Thank you, Tyler. Tyler put the actual dates for the premiere pass holder nights. They're September 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, 20th, 24th, 20. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, it's
24th, 27th, 28th, and then October 4th and 5th. After that, you got to pay.
Okay. I
So,
think when they
the first
started doing
weekend.
it was just one night.
So it's nice that you have, and you don't have to do anything special. You just have to come in with your normal pass like you would enter the park, and they just let you right in when you scan in for HHN. But make sure that you know that, because if you walk in, that's your ticket, you're done. Don't accidentally come in and then realize that you don't have your full ticket for a full night later on.
Did they steal this from Haunted Mansion?
So Dreamfinder, can you get in early with the Scream Early crowd with the Premier AP ticket? If you have your annual pass and you're in the park, when you go to the Scream Early loading areas that are inside the park that allow you to sort of get pushed away from the regular general crowd.
Corral.
Yes, that's the word I'm looking for. When you go into that corral, they will scan your ticket. It will pull up your Premier, and it will take you, that will be your Premier HHN. So that's another thing to keep in mind. If you're just in the park and you have no intentions of going to HHN and you try to go into those corral areas and they scan, that's your ticket.
Yeah.
So you can go into the Scream Early, and that's a great use of your ticket. You do not have to, if you are coming for your annual pass night, you do not have to wait out front with everybody else, because you can get into the park and go into, well, you can come in when the park opens, because you're an annual pass holder.
It'll give you access to HHN an hour before the rest of the
Yeah, well, basically what happens is while everybody else is waiting for that show to get started up front, they're going to start putting you guys in whatever houses are close to those corrals.
Yeah.
So last year it was Halloween, and before the show even started, they were already taking people from the corral and putting them into the Halloween
I
line.
did that every time.
So it makes a big difference.
Especially if you're only limited to one night, you absolutely want to do that.
So, welcome in, Pixie Dust. Grew up watching them all, but The Exorcist was the one that scared me so much. I could not sleep without a nightlight. I know a lot of people, I mean, it's just the creepiness of that whole idea. Are you going to grab yourself a creature shirt?
I'm gonna go get this.
Go get it, man.
You can have it. No, one item.
He's allowed one.
I'm not allowed. That's what I'm restricting myself to.
Well, that's yourself allowed. You get one. Give yourself one. While he's grabbing that, I'll show you guys again. This is the exit to the Bourne Stuntacular. It's a great show. It combines special effects stunts as well as actual physical fights and stunt features. So if you've never seen it, it's a great show. We cannot film it. We cannot take pictures in it. And it is amazing, amazing air conditioning. So if you need a break, it's a good way to cool off. All right, welcome in, guys. We are here this morning at Universal Orlando Resort talking a lot about Halloween Horror Nights coming out this year. It will be starting in September, and we're just sort of kind of mentally preparing for the idea of it all. If you have questions, feel free to ask and let us know. But Universal Orlando Halloween Horror Nights, it's going to be a great season. 10 houses, 5 scare zones. A Nightmare Fuel show is returning this year, and lots of cool food and things to try out as well. Just remember, never come alone. Me and my life, I grew up with so many of these horror movies, desensitized, but still can't do zombies.
No. Really?
So for
Zombies
me,
your thing, huh?
zombies are the thing I can do better with zombies than I can do other things.
Yep.
So
It is so beautiful.
it is. We're gonna be
Can't
walking
grasp
right.
this bad.
We're gonna be it's just slipping right through.
It's like the surface.
Dude, yesterday I started the stream yesterday, and I used a touch screen.
Oh yeah.
I came out of a place where it was cold, and it fogged up the screen so badly that I couldn't control it.
Oh my goodness.
I had to let it sort of warm itself back up again. So happy Tuesday, guys. Welcome in. If you haven't done so already, if you're having a good time today, we'd love for you to take a couple of seconds and hit that thumbs up button. And we're gonna have all kinds of jungle hijinks going on. The Jungle of Doom Expedition Horror.
There's no sneaking around in this scare zone. You can't.
No,
You
no,
have
no.
to go through it.
This one you have to. Last year was the same way. Last year this was the Scarecrow area. So this is once again associated with Dr. Oddfellow. He came into the jungle and did some of his experiments. So I think we're going to be running into some things that he's left behind. The thing to note whenever you come through here is where are the hidey holes?
Probably right where you're standing.
This is one of them right here, I'm sure.
Probably in between here.
There's the inside the tent. There's going to be a guy in there.
The light grid.
Good morning, Alicia. How are you?
Oh, is that my Alicia?
That's your Alicia. Wendy says it sounds like the forest. It's like a Dr. Moreau's Island, except it's not surrounded by water.
Probably gonna be someone standing behind here.
Look, someone did a drop. Someone did a Spider-Man drop. I see a Gwen Stacy back there.
Oh.
Someone make a cool pin.
This is probably one of those scavenger hunts people do. They post it online.
Universally crafted. I've seen their stuff before. They make little things and then they will hide them around the parks.
Yeah, I'm sure they have fans that look for this stuff, so I'll just
Yeah,
leave it here for them.
yeah, exactly.
That's a good hiding spot.
That is a good one.
No, I don't have my stickers with me. I'd add to it.
Yeah, welcome in, lady. That's right, we're doing a little daylight looking. Yeah, there'll be someone inside this little area right here. Now, last year this was, oh Josh, I'm not gonna be able to sleep for months. So this was the Scarecrow area last year. And my favorite part of the Scarecrow area was a hidey hole sort of like this that was about 3/4 of the way up. A guy would hide in between the little pieces of strips of cloth. And there was a scarecrow. Of course, all of them were scarecrows. But he would activate the sound. A sound would be made before he slipped out. And the sound varied, the sound changed, but one of them was a dog barking. And as he came out, the sound was that he kicked the dog. And I was like, that was very strange, but you know, it kind of added to the evilness of, because you know, no human person would kick a dog, right? But a scarecrow, the dog would like, and you hear him go, and he would kick the door as he came out to jump at people. And I think that was just kind of part of it. Was that?
I wonder if this is a fog machine that comes out through this barrel.
That looks like it. I bet there's going to be all kinds. I'll see you in the fog here. This area will be completely dark. That's not a good sign. It's an explorer's hat.
Could use part of the scene.
Yeah, I have a feeling that.
Society of Explorers and Adventurers.
Here's our airplane. We got to see it like the day after they installed it, so it hadn't been covered up yet, so it looks kind of cool. So this is probably one of the more developed scare zones. Was that?
You got stuff tied to the branches. Are those lights?
At first I thought it was a support system for the airplane, but I don't know. It does look like there's some sort of lights there, isn't there? But they're not. There's just like 4 lights there and 4 lights there, like it's gonna flash. Or it's gonna be like a lightning thing or something.
And in the fog it creates a strobe effect.
Yeah, all the fog coming up, and then a light going through there. So if you guys remember coming through here with me last year, this was so dark in here, and it was easy to get lost. And they don't turn on any lights. There's all this shade. It gets very dark through here. Lena, how do Universal ticket costs compare with Disney ticket costs? Well, just like Disney, the more days you buy, the cheaper overall it is. And here's the thing though. Most people, when they come to Universal, they want to have the option of jumping in between the 2 parks since they're close to each other. Here comes Puss in Boots. So most people tend to like to take advantage of and have the park-to-park capabilities. Your prices are going to be probably a little more than just a single park at Disney, but when you add the park hopper per day, it's going to be comparable, but the more you go, it's going to be a little cheaper. Here's the thing though, and this is a lot of people don't realize this. If you come a lot, like a lot of days, it's worth looking into an annual pass.
Yeah.
We've added annual passes. We've added annual passes to people's vacation packages, but just to show them how much it would be or how much more it would be, how much, and then you get the advantages of having the pass, even a seasonal pass. Then you're going to slight discount on food and things and like souvenirs. So
it also gets you price discounts on hotels.
Yes.
Food and merch and almost everything aside from alcohol.
Mike Wazowski, welcome in. He says, I will never do the haunted houses where you get touched. Well, good thing is at Halloween Horror Nights, none of the scare actors here are allowed to make contact with any of the guests.
That's the case for most scare
Yes.
zones or scare houses across the country. There are some.
There are some.
That will
Thank you
touch
very
you.
much, Bob. But here's the official rule from Universal. This is straight from Universal Destinations in our training with them. Scare actors are not allowed to touch the guests.
Guests shouldn't touch them.
Right, of course. But the scare actors are allowed to breathe down their necks.
Oh yeah, they'll invade your personal bubble.
Yes, they will get close to you, but they will not touch you.
There was one time I went up to a scare actor. He got me really good, and I instinctively held up my hand for a high five, and he thought about it for like a good longer than normal amount of seconds. He eventually did it instead of just left me hanging.
And yeah, Pinball, you're right. There are oftentimes really good deals that they have for Universal tickets. You buy 2 days, you get 3 free. Sometimes it's buy 3, you get 2 free.
Also, City Walk discounts.
So there's lots of different promotions. If you guys are ever interested in knowing what it would be like or would like to price out a Universal vacation, just give us some dates and give us who's coming, and we'll be glad to give you guys some options. So send us an email if you guys are interested. That's susanedwards@travelmation.net. And chrisedwards@travelmation.net.
That's a fog machine.
Yes, that's definitely a fog machine. So, sir, I think I need, before we go too much further, I need to activate my freestyle cup.
Oh.
So, and get a little hydration. So, we've got the Central Park there, and I'm just wondering if there's any place. The Simpsons, that's inside, right?
Yes.
But I'm trying to remember if there's a Coca-Cola freestyle machine inside.
There's one in Men in Black.
So, yeah. So I'm just trying to figure if there's one that would be closer. So,
The one over here, Mike.
yeah, let me go see. We're going to go activate my cup and make sure I've got a little hydration as well. But, this is going to be cool, the Jungle of Doom. So, they have filled this in space really well.
I'm surprised it's filled out this much right now.
Now, here's a pro tip for HHN. If you are a little on the nervous side, if you are not sure how things are going to go with HHN, if you have someone who's younger, who's wanting to go and would like to go, but still needs a little bit of extra help, come in the daytime. Explore the zones in the daytime, and sometimes that helps you prepare a little bit when you can see what things look like. You can see what things look like before it gets dark. You walk through an area. Mardi Gras. I found my HHN cup. It had not been cleaned. It was scary. Yeah,
It could have been part of the show.
it was part of the Halloween Horror Nights. It jumped out at me this morning. It touched me in a way scare actors should never do. It's like, oh my gosh, that's gross. So I grabbed that Mardi Gras one. What if we get so used to that booth right there still being here as well?
Oh, yeah.
And it's gone. Me and my life, if there are zombies, all people are for themselves.
Yeah, usually on I-4.
No, zombies actually move. So, can you? I've lost it 3 times. Can you activate a cup here? You can try it. I want to give it a good try. There you go. There we go.
$9.95.
Alrighty.
You need help.
Oh, thank you, sir.
All right, Skipper Bob's at the helm. I'm walking off with it. Gonna see if I can scare him. You know what? I don't know how to work this thing. It's moving all on its own. What we got going on over there? We got, oh my goodness, I'm sure I'm giving motion sickness to people. Oh, we got trolls over there. We got the Hollywood Boulevard. I think that's what it's called.
Get some hydration.
Okay.
You know if this is one of the ones that has the secret vault?
What's the secret vault?
Certain machines, they have special flavors.
Oh, well, it looks like this one still has ice. Oh, maybe not. Chris, I do not know how to work your machine here, buddy.
Alright, no vault on this one.
What are you looking for?
It looks like a circle, like a little silver. You got it?
I have no idea.
Yeah. Do we do this right? There
Oh,
you
okay,
go.
there we go.
I got it zoomed in so you can see a little bit better. There may be a vault, a little vault symbol.
Okay.
And it has special secret flavors on it. This
Oh.
one right now just has Fanta. So look for those. You got a wild Fanta refresher and a Fanta. Is that a
Wild?
zero sugar?
Oh.
So hey, we'll give it a try. Why not? If it's bad, I'll wait 10 minutes and get another refill. But I like to look for the different flavors.
All right, so question. This refill, you can get as many as you want until midnight?
Usually it's like usually it's whenever City Walk closes.
Okay, so on horror nights where it goes like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning.
They are good until whenever Horror Nights is done.
Okay, because I've had mine expire right at midnight.
So what you need to do is, when we came one time, it expired at 10 o'clock.
Oh my.
We had to go back in and they had to refresh the tag. And you simply come back to them and say, hey, we bought this and it's no longer serving. We had to stand back in line and they had to redo it because it was still set to be like a regular park day. So.
Now that vault thing you're talking about, is that machine precise? It never changes, or does it bounce around?
It depends on which machines they put it on, and they usually only put it on a few here or there. Here's the thing: is when you find that vault and you click it, it asks for a passcode. So you have to know the code. You can't just push it and go, oh, cool, I'm going to get this flavor. You have to know the passcode.
Oh.
And it's a touch screen. So here's the secret. It's really easy.
Dropping knowledge.
Here we go. All you do is take your finger on the screen. It asks for a passcode. You just draw the letter U for Universal. And it opens up the vault.
Oh my goodness.
And whatever flavor they have inside, you can grab it.
We-
Oh,
we
look
need
at
to
this
try and
guy.
find one of those.
Look at this guy.
I'm surprised this is here.
I know. So
Hold it down.
I don't know if that's going to last very long.
Yeah.
Spider. He's a big guy. All right, so we're trying the Jurassic Park refresher. Wonder what flavor it is. Sometimes they tell you, sometimes they don't. All right, now we've exited a scare zone. This usually means this is a place to breathe. Take it easy.
Sometimes, because sometimes they'll have
They put
food booths.
food booths are usually over here. They'll have a few, in between. So you're not ever going to find a food booth inside of a scare zone. Okay.
That's the truth.
Food and scares go separate.
Oh, I just thought of this. Usually there's 2 or 3 entrances over
To
here.
houses over here.
What are they going to do this year? Because I don't think that's going away anytime soon.
They may find a way to still get you an entrance to the back
Maybe
stages.
reroute you over by
They're
the
still at the back. The sound stages are still there, so they'll find a way in there.
That's a long walk to get over there.
Yeah. So, to tell you something else that to be prepared for. The next scare zone is not to the other side of the park. Official. But this may change, but the past 2 years, not a scare zone, but Simpsons Land, they have had chainsaws.
That is kind of the norm, where they have the parade of chainsaw players. They basically enter from Springfield and they just run up and down the Springfield streets.
So, here you go. The U gets you the drink. That's right.
I gotta find one of those. I want to try that.
We're gonna go try it out. Let's see if we find one. Lana Banana says, not a fan of the freestyle machines. I'm a Coca-Cola purist, and the freestyle machines always taste a little fruity, even the original Coke. But I like being able to change up the flavors,
Yeah.
even if they may be a little off.
If you just do water all the time, it gets dull.
Yeah, I love to throw in a peach Fanta Zero every once in a while, or a little raspberry something or other, to see how it goes. How often can you fill your mug up at the resorts at Disney World? As many times as long as you're there. There's no limit to how many times you can fill it up, but you do have to wait in between fill-ups. Same thing here at Universal. You get unlimited refills, but once you get a refill, you have to wait 10 minutes before you get your next refill.
And I've learned that if you're staying at a Disney resort, if you're going to stay close to a lobby, then getting those cups are worth it, because that's the only place in some resorts you can fill them up, is in the lobby.
Yes.
If you're like Art of Animation, you're way on the other side, it's just
If you're
not.
never going to get near the lobby, it might not be that big of a deal for you if you're never going to make that trek over to use it at the lobby.
Park pigeon.
If you're the kind of person who gets up and immediately goes to the buses and is gone, comes back and goes back to your room and goes to sleep, you're done. You know, you don't really need a resort mug. If you're never going to have a meal there, I utilize it in that way. All right, I'm going to pop into the Quickie Mart. We got to get air conditioning every once in a while. We got to bring the temperature of the equipment back down. So, by the way, no scare actors inside stores. The scare actors will stay outside unless they're lost. So I'm going to take just a second to have a couple of sips of the drink.
Hydrate yourself.
Right. I love the tongue-in-cheek humor that they have inside the Quickie Mart here. David says, I love orange Coke Zero. Thank you guys for the thumbs up today. Up to 441 likes for today's stream. Thank you so much. Now, my reactivation today at Universal, again, is after an AP discount. It brings it to, after the discount plus tax, $9.95. If you do not have an annual pass, it will be more. But still, you know, $12 to activate your cup, and you can refill it all day long. Or you can pay $5 to $6 every time you want a drink or an icy. And these are good for ices too.
This is a joke that's never going to get old to me.
I love it. It's always.
Yeah.
Who names their kid Bort? Bort.
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking to my kid Bort.
Oh, they do have Bart though.
How much is it to purchase another freestyle cup? The price of your freestyle cup, it depends on how many you buy.
That's right, they cascade, don't they?
Yes, you buy one, it's like $18. You buy like 3 to 6, and they come down by $2 or $3.
And
So-
is there a a different refill price if you use it a second day?
It's every time you purchase it after that, I believe it's $11.99.
That's not bad.
The refill, and like I said, if you get 2 drinks, if you get a drink at dinner and a drink at lunch, that's your price of your refills right there. Plus, on a hot day like this, you can continually refill. The other thing is ices.
Yeah.
Ices around the park, ices that are normally $6, they are included with your refill. All you have to do is go up to one of their icy stations and provide them your cup, and they'll put your whatever flavor icy from that station in there. Now, that's not at all icy stations. There are a few of them, like for instance, the Duff Beer location does have ices, but they don't work with the freestyle cup. But most places do. It's probably the best deal.
Self-serve areas, right?
Yeah, and it's not places where there's a bartender.
Yeah.
No. But no, if it is probably one of the best deals. To stay here, to stay hydrated. And we almost always, when we come, is we grab our freestyle cup, bring it back. Even my Mardi Gras cup still has a chip in it and still can be used. Halloween Horror Nights last year, the cup I have, that still good. It doesn't matter as long as it has a chip in it and they can activate it. You're good.
Yeah, that's if they can activate it. If you have one from 2006, good luck.
So people will ask the same thing about Disney. Well, how much is can I bring my old cup back from an old vacation and recharge it at the resorts? Can't use it in the parks at Disney, but you can do it in the resorts. We don't ever recommend that. You know why?
You gotta carry it around the whole time.
Well, the fact of the matter is, it costs you the same to recharge the cup as buying a brand new one. Whereas this is a refill price. There's no point in buying a brand new cup unless you just want the
You've got a
design.
nice cup here. I'm really.
I'm a sucker for these cups, dude. I love the
I plan
Mardi
on
Gras
getting
one.
this year's Horror Nights, depending on how it looks. I haven't seen it yet.
Or if you go to the Taste of Terror preview,
I think I want to do that.
the Taste of Terror preview, you get a Blinky cup and you get a Freestyle cup included with your price.
Can we do that today?
Very well could be. They've reduced the price. It went from $169.99 to $135. If you get it without alcohol, it's $89. But if you pay the $135, all the alcohol,
Because I've seen the portions. It's a lot of food.
Yeah.
A lot of
2 hours. 2 hours of trying and drinking the food and the drinks that are available at Halloween Horror Nights, and not have to stand in long lines. So it's Fridays and Saturdays throughout the month of August.
Okay.
And I'm tempted. You can also get an AP discount, but you have to buy it either over the phone or at the front desk or at the front gate.
Is that something you guys could do? Or is that outside your range?
I'm thinking, well, that's things outside of what we do, because I'm going to, if I have an annual pass, I'm gonna call it in.
Yeah.
So, but I might be stopping by the front desk to see about that myself today. I know I've been on the fence about it for like 2 or 3 weeks,
If you do it, I'll do it with you.
because I am so tempted to I want to try all the food without having to stand in line for it.
There have been so many times I've walked by a booth and I look at the line, it's so long, and I was like, I'll get it next time.
Look at that Oh, that's me. Never mind.
Oh.
Thank you. Come again. Like, yeah. How you guys doing today? It's 11:59. How are we doing? You doing good?
Yeah.
All right. Because
I'm
normally,
almost sure you're talking to me.
normally by this time I'm already stuffing my face with food, but I'm having a really good time looking at everything. Then I'm okay with waiting a little bit. But if you feel the hunger pangs, let me know. We can close the poll.
I am good whenever you normally close it now, don't you?
Normally we close it at 11 o'clock.
Oh, well,
Like
I'll
we
move
do it
at your
early.
speed.
But
I'll move at your speed.
today, because it's 12 o'clock, this is when everybody's going to be eating lunch. So if we can wait a bit,
This
we
is true.
can get a little bit more in. Let's go check out Nightmare Fuel. And probably at least 2 of our houses are going to be up here on the right.
If not more.
If not more, based upon what we got this year.
There'll probably be a path for like 4 houses and they'll split.
It was like hungry. So,
In fact, this might be a corral area.
Can you please remain seated until I take the stop? So please stop. Once again, stay seated, stay seated. All right, humans, you are good to go.
yeah, if you haven't voted already, guys, make sure to vote. Today's lunch options are all gluten-free or can be ordered gluten-free. So Susan's put together a really great list of some options today, and you guys get to vote on what I will have for lunch.
To the right.
I'm sorry. I have to, dude. It's like, oh, you can win Groundskeeper Willie. You got Bart, Groundskeeper Willie, Homer, Principal Skinner, Penguin, Rainbow Penguin, Donut. The Penguin, just like, where'd the Penguin come from? I missed that episode. All right, so let's pop into the Coke Zone here and see if they have the vault. Stop, sure me. Stop. Makes me wanna scream. And yeah, not in these. I'm always looking for the corners. They're either going to be in this corner or that corner. I don't know what that one does. I wouldn't. Just show me the button. I don't want to. Probably won't let me.
Oh, do you have to hit that one first?
Well, it wants to validate my cup first. That's just regular. Yeah, that's from the Coke Studio, and then of course the one I got earlier. But I don't see the vault on any of these.
Probably because this is too crowded of an area.
Could be. Yeah. So. And have you seen the new style of cups? They've changed the cup style just a little bit.
Oh, it's got a little handle now.
Yeah, the handle's on the top.
I like that.
So I'm curious to see if we'll have a style like that for HHN this year.
So that'd be very handy. Either that or I want to get one of those neck harnesses.
Oh, I love the harness ideas. The little lanyards.
Yeah, the one I have has Happy Holidays on it.
Waiting for their cups to reset. All right, so I'm gathering. We're gonna have at least 2 houses that have an entrance here. Houses are all done in either mobile tents or sound stages, guys. They have quite a few sound stages here on property.
A couple warehouses as well.
Yeah, all backstage, and we've got one here. Obviously, this is going to be an entrance to one of the houses. Each of the houses will have a sign up that tells you what the expected wait time is going to be, as well as the description of what the house
Hopefully
should
it would be further out.
So usually it's going to be like right here, and it gives you an idea so you don't have to get too close. Now, here's the scary thing about doing these if you've never done it before. Sometimes you got a good trek. These lines will sometimes go very, very far back into property.
I think it was one of these was the entrance for the bug house.
The bug entrance was right on over there near Nightmare Fuel.
Yeah, and I remember
but it
out
all the way around. And the house was actually over here.
A long walk.
So it was a good house though.
That's why I'm hoping these 2 areas, it would like start off, there's 2 houses over here and 2 houses over here, and then at some point it's
split. So Martin, for Universal is 10 minutes. You have to wait 10 minutes in between refills. So when they say unlimited refills, you do once you fill it up, you have to wait 10 minutes for it to reset. There was an actual gentleman who actually sued Universal by saying that it's not unlimited refills because he was not able to refill it in between the 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So he took him to court. He lost. He did lost.
Yeah, because we know what you're doing there, buddy. We know you're pouring it into your friend's cup and
well,
filling yourself.
that's kind of the idea. Is the reason they do the 10 minutes is because people take advantage of the system, and you can't have nice things. A family of 7 would buy 1 cup, fill it up 7 times, and just pour it into their kid's thermos. Then you have your youth groups come in, and all 50 of them would buy 1 cup, and yeah. So.
White ones, are those icy stands?
Yes, those are freestyle machines there.
Oh, okay.
But you can get ices off of this. Let's go see if there's a one of those over there. Welcome in, Just Fly. How are you guys doing today? All this early saying, pretty fly for a white guy. Just fly. There it is, dude.
This one?
That's it. You're gonna actually be able to check it out.
I'm gonna take some video. I won't be able to activate it.
I can go in there and I can activate it on my side. You can watch it.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Can you use the same cup at Islands of Adventure at Park to Park Admission? The cups are good at both parks, Phyllis. So, yes, you can use it at both parks. You can even use it at one location inside City Walk. So, all right, so this is what you do, guys. You're gonna grab it. Can you see it? Trying. All right.
You have to hit the ball? Oh.
There you go. Citrus Surprise Zero or Berry Mysterious Powerade. Sweet. Let me just let it go down. That's how it works.
That is so cool.
You never know where those flavors are going to be or what those flavors will be. So I always love to kind of try them out.
I saw the white machines. I'm thinking, yeah, maybe that one.
There you go. There's your vault. If you can draw a letter, you can draw a letter U. You can get the special drinks. If security stops you and asks you where you found out the code, don't tell them. Tell them you just guessed. Welcome in, Randy Jackson. Good to see you, sir. Hadn't seen you in a bit. Hope you're doing well. We're walking past Susan's favorite attraction here at Universal.
Is that sarcasm?
No, she loves Men in Black.
I love it myself.
She adores Men in Black. Matter of fact, that's her go-to. Even if she never does anything else, if she watches Men in Black, she's happy.
It actually hurts to walk past it and not go in there.
It's hard. Well, I just thought it was pretty funny, Lauren, that I was talking to Just Fly, and then Pretty Fly was playing on the. I was like, I did not plan that, but I'll take it. So this was actually this was the entrance for the Buck House last year.
Yes, it was.
And so it was, I mean, literally a walk off stage, all the way back, all the way around Men in Black, all the way back over to the backside of Krusty Land.
And the year before that, or the year before that, one of the two, this was the entrance to Rob Zombie's House of a Thousand Corpses, and the house itself was right there. It was like in a portable building that's not there any longer.
The one house that I missed from 2 years ago was like the old 50s town. I didn't see that one. I didn't get to do that one. I wanted to see it, but I didn't get to see it. But it was right here too.
There was a lot of backstory behind that one.
Melanie, welcome in. Good to see you as well. Happy Tuesday. Hey, once you're part of the Magic Crew, you're always part of the Magic Crew. We're glad you guys could come back. You always are welcome to come in. And it's good to see old friends back in again.
Have you eaten at the new Minion Cafe yet?
I have. It was really was very positive.
I had no complaints.
Let's pop over this way because they're going to have some food over here, and this is where the Chucky photo op was last year. No, the Minions Cafe I was very happy with. Owen was a little upset with the offering because he didn't realize that the noodles and the chicken was going to be on bone. It was on a carcass, you know, as opposed to sort of like I don't want to have to work at it like that. So, which I understand that. I understand where he's coming from. So, food booth. This is a food booth. That's most definitely a food booth.
That's probably gonna be a drink booth.
So not a photo op this year. Normally there's some sort of food on that side too, but I don't see one up just yet. So, but yeah, it's pretty small. So I agree that's probably going to be a bar, just a drink only area. All right.
You know it's gonna rain.
Tut tut.
Does your phone give you a warning when it's overheating?
Yeah, it goes black and everything goes away.
Great warning.
Yeah, it's a great warning. It's wonderful. I'm usually mid-sentence when it all of a sudden I get a screen, I get a thermometer pops up and says, "You're overheated." Thank you. You know, when my battery goes low, you give me a warning. So it would be nice. Austin Walker says, my wife and sweet pizza fries. Here I come.
Pizza fries great.
They're so basic, but they're good.
Yeah.
We make them at home.
Yeah.
Now that we know, like, oh, you know, if you put this together, this is not bad at all. Now, normally, guys, we would tell you, if you go back to watch our old HHN live streams, we'll give you some tips. And one of the tips is that if you don't like the scares, if the scare actors get too much to you, if you get freaked out a bit and you need a break to take, come over to Diagon Alley. Well, that will no longer work for this year.
Oh, that's right.
Because we have stages being set up here in Diagon Alley that we are anticipating will be the arrival of Death Eaters for this year. Now, in the past, Death Eaters were only shown in Hogsmeade. So if you wanted to see Death Eaters, you could go see them even if you weren't going to Halloween Horror Nights. But I can kind of see where Universal would say, you know what, Death Eaters are kind of scary. So if you don't want to be scared, then, you know, you go to Islands of Adventure on HHN nights to get away from the scare actors, and all of a sudden you got Death Eaters running around. So notice our little stage here, not here normally. So Death Eaters coming through. So cool. Now Death Eaters are not they're not the same as other scare actors. You know,
they have the same vibe, but not the same actions.
Right. But at the same time, they're still pretty menacing. Disney Lisa says Death Eaters are so scary. It'd be cool to see them, though, even though they would scare me. But that's the thing. They all wear masks. You can't see their faces.
They're almost elegant.
Yeah, they're almost in a regal kind of like way that they carry themselves overall. They will try to recruit you, especially if you are a youngling who has a wand.
That sounds right up Liberty's alley.
So be aware if you guys have kids with you and they have on a cloak or have a wand with them, Death Eaters will try to recruit them, and they won't speak to them. They'll just come over and pantomime, come join us. And also, it's not uncommon to have duels.
Of course, if you're walking around this heat wearing a cloak, you're hardcore.
Yeah, you're already in for it. Hey, welcome to Diagon Alley, Ball Josh.
And you know what? I'll share with you, a friend of mine on Instagram made a map of places during Halloween Horror Nights that's really good for decompression. There's a couple here on Diagon Alley, but I'll share the map with you that they made. It's
cool.
Really, really convenient.
So yeah, make sure if you're looking, this is going to be a new experience for us to have them here in Diagon Alley to see how they work out. They're not always going to be around. They will just kind of show up. They usually are getting presented in a certain way. There's going to be green smoke and lights, and then they will just randomly go through. That's just a trolley.
Just a train. Just a steam locomotive going over your head.
Welcome in, Dillos Diz. How are you guys doing today?
Dillos! Is this Frank or Jen?
I don't know if they're on time.
I'm supposed to be on their podcast sometime soon.
Who are you trying to reach about your wand's extended warranty? Or no, your broom's extended warranty.
Yeah, I figured the mileage on that would be better.
Ooh, welcome in, Joshua.
I'm not sure if this is helping.
I've always wondered if those are beneficial, if they actually work.
This one is.
I actually was talking to Susan about that like about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Like, I should check that out, especially this past 3 weeks. All right, we got 4 minutes left before our dragon gets an attitude. But we can see how busy it is today. Yep, 3 minutes now. Still a busy day here in the alley. Welcome in, Sonia. Good to see you. There's a lot of elbow space, which is good. It's Frank on his lunch break.
Hi, Frank.
What you having for lunch today, Frank?
Yeah, what are you eating?
I don't even know what I'm having yet. Welcome in, Michelle. Welcome to Diagon Alley.
I don't think once I close it, if I'm able to access the poll again.
I've heard sometimes if you leave and come back in, sometimes it will show back up. Madeline, how do you know when the dragon is going to breathe fire? How do I put it? On the zeros.
Usually.
Not always, but on the zeros.
Emphasis on usually.
Yeah, sometimes on certain days the dragon's not in the mood at all. Sometimes he doesn't breathe fire. He just kind of burps madly. But try 10 after, 20 after, 30, 40, 50, and on the hour.
I'm not able to access the poll again.
All right, we got 2 minutes. We'll see how if I'm close to it today. Heather's having a bologna sandwich and Pringles.
Bunch of champions.
You know, I made my children try the fried bologna that I used to have when I was a kid in elementary school, where you had like a slice of bologna, a scoop of mashed potatoes, and then a slice of cheese melted on top.
Pan-fried bologna.
Yeah, it was like, Dad, you're weird. I'm like, I'm weird. This is what I grew up eating in school, and like a healthy breakfast. This is what they considered a healthy lunch. All right, 1 minute. Welcome in, Hatbox Ghost. Oh, my hair looks beautiful today, Hatbox. You just won't even, I can't even show it.
It's blowing in the wind.
It's
Any moment. He gives a couple of grunts first, right?
Yeah, you'll get about a 10 to 20 second build up. So I got 12:20. Let's give him 20 seconds.
Do you think we'll feel the heat from here?
I think we could. I think I can feel the heat from Epcot.
There he goes. Look at all the cell phones pointing up in the air.
Woo, I felt it.
There's a bit of a breeze there.
Officially, we have no idea when he's going to breathe fire. I don't know. It's completely randomized. Don't listen to me.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Frank says, anyone, when Betty White introduced the fried bologna, peanut butter, and lettuce sandwich on the new Hollywood Squares? I don't know. I'd try it. I still remember, was it Gilbert Gottfried? Who does if you go back and watch some of his things on the Hollywood Squares, he was continually giving wrong answers,
Yeah.
and then when they agreed with him, he'd like chastise them for being idiots. It's like one of the best clips of that show. It's like he was a great comedian. He really was. And then boom, now you got the alleyway back to yourself.
Oh, there goes bio-reconstruct. Helicopter just went overhead.
Yeah. That's why it's so hot, Quarini. The dragon. The dragon. I swear I saw a dragon. Hello, Joanna. How are you today? Happy Tuesday. Guys, we're just quickly exploring Diagon Alley this afternoon. We're going to check out to see if we can find any other areas that look suspect for a Death Eater activity coming here for Halloween Horror Nights. And then we're going to go back out and show you guys a couple other scare zones. Once we get through walking the scare zones, we're gonna close our lunch poll, and we'll go grab a bite to eat afterwards. A gluten-free option here at Universal Studios. So you know, if there's any place that there should be Death Eaters, Nocturne Alley. You know, if they don't put some down there, I'm going to be disappointed. Because it's already dark enough that I get scared in there in daytime.
You don't get a picture in there, do you?
It's dark. We can make it through there. I think we can make the corner. You guys want to try and not get rained on?
I'd rather not.
We got some young wizards here. We got some young wizards practicing their wand work. That was funny.
Is there like a reset time for that? You can only do it within so much time limit?
Usually it's pretty quick. I've seen them do it like over and over and over again. We're gonna do it. We're gonna try it. My old eyes take a long time to get used to the dark. I trip over things. But no, if they have Death Eaters here, they have.
Oh my goodness.
Bum-
It's pitch black.
Yeah. If they have Death Eaters here, they may be able to walk right up to you before you know that they're even here. Ooh, I need to have my light on. But we are actually live.
I'm doing so many obscene gestures in front of the camera right now.
Oh, that was rude.
What about this one?
Dude, I haven't seen that one since the 80s. We're gonna
This
end.
is a great place to escape the heat if you need
Yes, this is a great place to get air conditioned, get away from the sun for a bit.
Not exactly the best place to decompress, but it is a great place to gather well.
But seriously though, I mean, if there are Death Eaters in here at nighttime,
I
they
hope
will
so.
sneak up on you.
I hope they glow. I won't be able to tell if it's a Death Eater or a patron.
We'll end up right back where we started. You know, no, those are new. So, do you know how many times I had to come to Diagon Alley before I figured out how all that laid out?
Sorry.
I got so lost the first few times I came through here. I would go through Nocturne Alley and come back out and not know where I was.
Come out and you're blinded because your eyes have adjusted twice.
So, welcome in, Diz Our Dream. How you doing today? Notice the statues backwards. Item of note, guys. If you're paying attention and if you were not aware, we were talking earlier about the freestyle cups. There are no Coca-Cola freestyle machines in Diagon Alley, nor are there any in Hogsmeade.
Okay.
Why? This is Muggle drinks. They do not allow Muggle drinks inside. So if you get a cup and you've recharged it and you're going to go have lunch at the Three Broomsticks or the Leaky Cauldron, make sure you get your muggle drink in your hand before you go in, because there will not be a way for you to refill it or to take advantage of drinks you've already paid for. And if you sit down at the Three Broomsticks and ask for a refill of Coke or something, they will not have it. So,
But they will give you a cup of liquidized sugar in butterbeer form.
yes, and charge you for it. So make sure you get what you've already paid for and don't get caught off guard by that. Do you want to try? You want to try one more, maybe better viewing?
Sure.
And I might actually be able to get one this time.
Oh, this one on the left hand.
All right. Activate your cup first. Little ice. All right. Ready? Okay, left? Okay. Whichever way you get the reflection off of it.
Yeah.
We'll do it one more time.
Yeah.
Boom. And we're gonna go 0 sugar. Citrus surprise. Surprise, there's no citrus. All right, that's how you do the vault drinks.
Just say somebody on TikTok taught you how to do that.
What's that?
Some guy on TikTok taught you
Yeah.
how to do it.
My boys love to explore the drink options. And when we first found the vault, Caleb would not stop until he found a website that listed what the password was. Luckily, they've kept it.
So it's out there in the open somewhere.
It's out there. It's out there. You can find it. We're going to make it a little easier for you. All right, so notice we've got a wall up here. We are now entering our next scare zone. This is the Shipyard.
Any relation to last year's
Dead Man's
Winter's
Wharf?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't know. We'll have to...
I doubt it, but that would be very cool.
That was really cool, especially the violinist. Hey, Naomi wants to know if you're hydrating, Bob. Are you hydrating?
I am.
All right, make
Drinking
sure you
pure
hydrate.
water.
He's got his water with him today. They're very big. Our mods are very big about making sure that we don't pass out.
Plus, this morning or last night, I froze a couple of grapes. I'm using those as ice cubes.
Ah, there you go. Wow, never done that before. There's your pro tip.
Of course, I wonder if I should refill on the water since I'm here.
So this is our Shipyard 32. Thank you, Travis. Horrors Unhinged. Our storyline here, 1940 San Francisco shipping yard full of mysterious crates and cages bearing Dr. Oddfellow's symbol. Beware, his nightmarish oddities have now escaped, spreading fear and chaos in their wake. So it's like a continual story. These oddities were being shipped and they've now escaped in the area. Notice that it's 1940 San Francisco, and we are in the San Francisco area of the park, so it's a perfect theming for the existing map and areas so far. Again, you're gonna have free roaming scare actors in this area, and just like the other scare zones. You reach a certain area, you're going to breach it. Anytime in that area, you may have a scare actor just show up. You can see our Shipyard 32 sign is also already up over on this side. So it sort of symbolizes this is the beginning of the area. Pixie Dust, is the Universal Studios in Florida like the one in Anaheim? In what way? As far as like the drinks, dining, or Halloween Horror Nights? I know, really, Captain Good Guy. Of course, I haven't either. How are you doing today, Captain Good Guy? Good to see you guys. Am I ready for lunch? I think let's get through. I want to see if I can get through this zone and the New York zone, and then we can close it. So let's give it like a 15-minute. Let's give it a 15-minute. It's 12:31. Let's give it to 12:45.
Last call.
And that'll be your last chance to vote for lunch. I want to make sure. I want to see if I can get the scare zones through here. So this is our shipyard. Dr. Oddfellow's oddities are being shipped and somehow escaped the crates and are now running around the shipyard. So how many times can I say the word shipyard?
I'd take a drink if you do.
Shipyard. Shipyard. You can see this one, one of these crates has already been dropped. And something's getting out.
I wonder if there's going to be an SA in there.
I can imagine.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Wood, it's hot.
This crate over here, you can already tell.
Oh, yeah.
This is a sneaky crate.
Great.
I'm not even going to tell you why. I'm just going to tell you. This is a sneaky crate.
Ooh, two-sided. No, that's real.
Nope, just one.
This one.
Yep. That's a sneaky crate. Watch, be careful when you walk by that crate.
That is an actual door there.
Yeah. So we got a few crates. We got a cage over here, Bob.
I see it.
So something's going to be
Is this
in
where
here.
they throw the unruly people who had too many ghouls drinks?
Yeah, those are the people who got their drinky cups.
The blinky cups overfilled.
Blinky cups already refilled too many times. D, how you doing, D? D wants to check out the tribute store. I think Bob wanted to as well, so I think after lunch maybe we'll go over and walk through.
It's still in its
Jurassic Park.
Jurassic Park phase.
Yeah. I figured that since we were doing Halloween Horror Nights walk around that we kind of finished that off and kind of have closure to it before we jumped into Jurassic Park again.
Probably in September it'll change over.
I expect that, well, you know the new location's coming back, right?
No.
Yeah, it's moving back over to the old location.
Okay.
So they may be working on it. They may be working on it right now.
Oh.
So it may be ready to open as soon as HHN does.
It was nice as it was. I can't imagine them improving it.
Getting to the other end of the Shipyard 32. Good afternoon and welcome in, everybody. We are walking around and checking out Universal Orlando Resort's Universal Studios Florida Park for Halloween Horror Nights. Trying to kind of see what's been put up since we were here last a couple weeks ago. And I'm very tempted, guys. I'm very tempted. There is what they call the Taste of Terror. It is a preview luncheon, sort of like sneak eat view.
Preview eat.
It is a special ticketed event. You have to be able to have access to the park. You have to have a park ticket to get in.
Can I get Bloody Marys here?
This is you can get everything's bloody here. This is going to be our Chucky area for drinks and the like. But no, the Taste of Terror is going to have a sneak preview of select foods available at Halloween Horror Nights, as well as some alcoholic drinks. Cost of admission includes a souvenir Blinky cup from the upcoming HHN, as well as a Coca-Cola Freestyle cup. So you can go ahead and have those in hand before the event starts. It also includes all the food you can try, as well as certain alcoholic drinks that will be available for purchase at HHN as well.
This scare zone is one I'm looking forward to the most this year.
This is our music festival scare zone.
Vamp 69? Or I think it has like an official other name, but everyone's calling it Vamp 69.
Hello, Tony. Tony says 218 days until our Virgin Voyages group cruise. in March. Nice campground. All right, so this is our officially Vamp 69 Scare Zone. We've now entered it. This is going to be a music festival, guys. Unfortunately, Dr. Oddfellow, who somehow after the 1940 Shipyard incident, still doing well 29 years later.
More marketable than Steve Jobs.
Yeah, he releases vampires into the music festival to create chaos. I mean, what else would you do in 1969? And so what's going to find out is you're going to have a lot of hippie vibes happening in this area. You're going to have, I think it's going to be very similar to how it was last year with the old town, small town vibe.
This is the third time they've done a time-sensitive vamp.
I swear that's a hidden Mickey right there, but I'm not going to say that. So I think you're going to have not only vampires running around, I think you're going to have regular music festival goers.
It does look like band equipment up there.
Yeah, so it's going to be, that's our music stage up there for the festival. They already have the Summer Music Fest 69 banners up on the lights.
So just think Bloody Woodstock.
Yeah.
So Woodstock 99.
And I'm looking at the names featuring Cat and the Gemstones, the Flaming Carrots, the Henderson Experience, Groovy Kitties, Hazy Diamond Trio. So I think you're going to have a combination of two different things. I think you're going to have vampires running around, and I think you're going to have music festival guests that are being traumatized and probably screaming to hype it up.
We're getting ready for...
I think our Maryland is probably coming out here soon. Yep.
So I think they first did a Vamp 55, so you had like girls in poodle skirts, vampires walking around.
Oh, really?
And then a couple years later, they had Vamp 85.
I haven't had a vampire experience at HHN yet.
I've loved all of them, so I'm really looking forward to this one. The Vamp 85, you had like Prince and Michael Jackson vampires walking around. It was really cool.
That's Go Tiger says that wasn't a hidden Mickey, that was a hidden Shrek. The park today is open pretty late. During the summertime hour, we're still in summer hours, I believe,
Yeah,
right? Like
till
8
9?
o'clock, 8 or 9?
Yeah. It opened at 8, or no, it opened at 9, so I think it closes at 8. We were thinking about going to Magic Kingdom on Friday because it closes at 6.
Because of the party.
Yeah, the Mickey party.
And if you get there before 4, the lines usually get really, really short for a while.
Yeah, well, sometimes throughout the entire day, the park is kind of empty because people don't want to spend their half a day in the Magic Kingdom.
I had somebody walk into the park last Friday on the first day of the party that night. They were walking in with me at 2 o'clock, and I heard a woman with her boys go, "Closes at 6." I heard it. She obviously was not aware of what was happening. So they were coming in to go park, and they only had 4 hours. Sarah says, I'm with Jen Peck on the pain to be scared. I just go to a supermarket in the UK. Now, this was a fun zone last year, and I think one of the parts of it, let's look at it from kind of stepping out of the picture, is because it's very large.
Yeah, usually my favorite scare zones are right here.
Dave C says, can you imagine Halloween Horror Nights at the new Monsters Land and Epic Universal? The Epic Universe? I wonder, if they could bring in like the Hollywood monsters.
I would be sad if Horror Nights left this park. I know they tried it for 1 year at Islands. It was
I don't see them taking it to Nintendo Land. Just ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, rawr. But here's the thing. Not that the scare actors and the scare zones aren't high quality, but you can have a lot more control over what the scare actors do, look like, as far as, you know, their actual makeup and things in the houses than you can do here in this area.
Plus the infrastructure's already here.
So if you've got the like really good Universal monsters, I think they'd be better in, you know, controlled houses still. So, go Tigers, which house are you most excited for? How about you, Bob? Put you on the spot. What are you most excited for?
The original houses are always my favorite. Not the IP houses, but the ones that they just have to
They
create.
make up the stories?
Those, I love the IP houses, but the original houses I always gravitate towards, and I always...
Do you have a favorite of the ones they've got scheduled for this year that are original?
Not really, because I don't really know a whole lot.
Well, we've got, let me throw a few of the originals up here for you. One of the ones I'm excited about this year for the original is the Yeti campground kills.
That one, yeah.
It's going to be, notice most of them are dated. The 1950s campers, they invade the Yeti's area, and of course the Yetis decide to take their area back. So
I know that there's certain production companies that work on these houses, and whichever one did Slaughter Cinema.
Hey, New York, I'm moving right there.
Is that we good?
Slaughter Cinema a few years ago, and they did a few others. I always love the houses they do.
How about we take it to some, let's take it to some shade for a second. So I'm excited, I think, most about the Yeti one. I have high expectations for what they're going to do for the Yeti campgrounds. So as far as the original stories, that one looks to be pretty good. There is, I'm going to grab some shade here. Another one they have is the Dueling Dragons.
Yes, I am very looking forward to that.
Dueling Dragons, there we go. I got to put that umbrella up. Two wizards go sort of head to head and try to steal something from somebody and gets turned into dragons. So I'm curious to see how they're going to pull that off. I'm getting Chupacabra feels from last year's house. That
cool.
Giant creature coming out, because you know dragons got to be big, right?
Now, I would love it. Absolutely. This would probably be very difficult to pull off, but I would love it if there's the queue splits. You got to pick,
and you can choose which way you go.
Which entrance, and the lines kind of like intertweave.
That would be cool, except for the fact that if you split parties, getting people back together again afterwards. But Susan kind of got the idea of he says you choose your path.
Yeah.
So, or you choose your fate. So hopefully there's a way you can do something like that.
I think that'd be awesome, going back to the old Dueling Dragons roller coaster.
There's one called Darkest Deal. The Darkest Deal is a blues musician, and he has to make a deal with the collector. So music, it's going to be like a music thing. Almost
The devil
sort of like,
went down to Georgia, basically.
yeah, devil went down to Orlando. And that's why it's so hot. The other one that's the original is the Blood Moon Dark Offerings. That's going to be a town, like an old medieval town that's decided to worship the moon and has to make offerings and sacrifices to it. I'm getting Burning Man.
Okay.
Kind of feel, not Burning Man. Yeah, no, or what's the other one? Is it Burning?
Wicker Man.
Wicker Man, thank you. I'm getting Wicker Man feels from that one.
Burning
Man's completely different. That's a different music festival. And then of course there's the one that's going to be that kind of ties together with Oddfellow, Dr. Oddfellow's Twisted Origins, and there's talk about some Jack.
Yeah.
Spin-offs to that, Jack the
might
Clown.
make an appearance on that one.
So that would be interesting to see if that goes. So that's going to be your original stories. Now, my favorites, as what I'm looking for the most as far as original, I think it's going to be the Yeti. But of the IPs, I think my favorite one I'm more interested in is to see how it's going to be The Last of Us. Is the video game one. having just seen the show on HBO this January.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how that goes. I know a few people were really excited to see that they included Stranger Things 4. Because, you know, I missed the Stranger Things before. I missed that one when they had them in the past. We've also got Chucky Ultimate Kill Count. And, of course, The Exorcist Believer. That's going to have 2 little girls that want to play. And I don't want to. So that's our houses for this year. I mean, we got a pretty decent lineup for the most part. So Travis is like my favorites. Dr. Oddfellow's Twisted Origins, Yeti, Dueling Dragons are their favorites. Will this Yeti actually be working? Leanne wants to know.
If there's one dress in a disco outfit, I will die laughing.
If they do a disco Yeti, that will be hilarious.
That'd be like the ultimate jab, and I would be all for it.
Caitlin says it's based on the blues musician Robert Johnson. That house looks amazing. James, aren't Yetis found in the Himalayas? And who would want to camp in the Himalayas?
Also Vancouver.
Vancouver. There's pea soup. Oh man. And Annie's like, The Last of Us house. I would go just for that. So it's funny, most people come for just one thing or another. I remember 2 years ago, my favorite was House on Haunted Hill.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was really excited to see. And remember, guys, if you are looking to come for a last-minute trip and would like to experience Halloween Horror Nights this year yourself, and would like some help, Susan and I would love to be your Travelmation travel agents. Remember, we don't charge any fees. It won't cost you anything to have us help you find a hotel, ticket package here at Universal. You can come and play during the day and come back and do Halloween Horror Nights at night. The great advantage of staying on property when you do Halloween Horror Nights is when you're staying here till 1 o'clock in the morning.
It's a lot easier to get to your bed.
Yeah, it's so much faster to get back to sleep and sleep it off and have those wonderful dreams that come after our Halloween Horror Nights when you're staying nearby. So you can just get done, go back to City Walk, jump on a bus. If you're staying over at one of your premier hotels, you can just walk back, take a bus or a boat back. I like to walk. I don't know. So I'm just a walker when it comes to stuff like that. But if you guys are interested, send us an email and let us know. We'd be glad to price that out for you. Susan Edwards at travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards at travelmation.net. And that right there, guys, those are our scare zones. Except for there's Marilyn. She's heading back out.
Nothing scary about Marilyn.
Yeah, she's a doll. There is one other scare zone we did not talk about, and that's it's going to be right here in the center, and it's going to be a little snippet of all the other 4 scare zones put together.
Oh, mishmash.
So that's sort of like what they did last year. You know, they put a little bit of this one, a little bit of that one.
Yeah, they had Little Boo up in the
Yep,
rafters.
and that's where Little Boo was hidden as well.
I hope Little Boo comes back.
Hope he does too. I actually sent Susan a Little Boo emoji in for us. Maybe we're gonna get it uploaded and have it for you guys to use for our Magic Crew cast.
Do we need to explain Little Boo, or you think that's pretty well known?
No, actually, I was going to ask you when you want to give a little quick explanation of who Little Boo is and what to look for.
I'm trying to remember the name.
I'm going to stand here in front of the air conditioning.
Yeah. The name of the house 2 years ago
Yes.
was
Wicked Growth.
Wicked Growth. That was it. Yeah. And there was an entryway into the house where it was all a canopy of
it was
jack-o'-lanterns.
amazing
Yeah,
entrance to a house.
They're all lit up, and they're all differently carved. And there was, like, right off to the right, there was this little itty bitty one with like a little dopey face, and everyone just gravitated toward and called it Little Boo. It became like the unofficial symbol of that year's Horror Nights. And so last year, when they had the overhang over the halfway
They had
point here,
pumpkins all over.
yeah, But if you knew where to look, you could find Little Boo sitting right up there staring down at you again.
And they sold Little Boo sippers. They sold Little Boo sippers last year that you could get.
Did they?
Yes, they had Little Boo sippers. They were like
See, this is what I
16
need.
bucks. They were like 16 bucks, and it was a little bitty plastic little sipper with a straw out of the top of it.
See, this is why I need to do that standalone food thing, because I missed out on so many food and drink options last year. I
And
just didn't have the patience to wait in line.
so I actually created a Little Boo emoji this morning, and I didn't have a chance to put it up just yet. If you guys are in green in the chat, though, you guys are part of our membership program here. And thank you guys so much for your support and for your $3.99 a month that you guys do to support the channel. One thing is we do put exclusive emojis in there. There isn't a universal emoji in there now. And we'll see about putting a few more up for Halloween Horror Nights from when we guys bring you guys later on this season as
I
well.
love the pickle milkshake one.
So what's that?
The pickle milkshake one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all right. He's in there. Look, there he is. There's Little Boo. Oh, thank you, Susan.
Awesome.
Susan put him in this
Susan's
morning.
on top of it.
Susan's all over it. Thank you, Susan.
Behind every great man, there's a better woman.
Poor Little Boo. That's him. That's Little Boo, guys. And we'll see if Caitlin says I got the enamel pin set that had the Little Boo pin. All right, so I think it's time to grab a bite to eat.
Yeah. Where are we headed?
So, where do we need to head, guys? What did you guys choose for us today? Oh, I love it. All the Magic Crew cast are throwing in the Little Boos. Of course, they show up as just Little Boo on my side because I'm not in YouTube. So all I can see is the name of the emoji. But I know what you guys are putting up in the chat. Check it out. He's adorable. That's awesome.
When I got in this morning, I head straight for here.
Thank you, Susan. Susan does so much for us on the backside, guys.
It's awesome.
What's the wait time right now for Minion Blast?
25. I don't
Not bad. That's not bad. We've gone through it 3 times before. And we never waited more than 20 minutes.
For me this morning, it said 15. It took me 45 to get through it.
Oh man, I don't know about that.
It had a breakdown while I was on it.
Jen's like, it's a Little Boo invasion.
I think it was invasion. You know what the real feel is right now?
I don't know. Does anybody know what the heat index is taking us to today?
Oh, I looked at it. It said 107. Yeah, that's it.
We can be.
You want to grab a seat while we're waiting for the poll?
Yeah, let's pop in.
Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, I'm so sorry.
You're good.
Chris wants to join in, guys.
Upper table still left.
One of those. One of those. All right. I'm gonna grab this one right here. Because if I put the camera to the window,
Oh, yeah.
you get backlit. All right, let me see if I can turn it around. We just came in for, I know you guys, I'll find out where we're gonna go here in a second. This is just the first place that has air conditioning.
I brought one of those hydration flavor packets that you can add to water. I might need it.
when I'm walking around with my camera. I got asked to take 3 PhotoPass photography pictures yesterday. And as I was on the monorail, I had 2 families ask me directions of where to go, where they needed, and they were lining up. Literally, there was one lined up behind the first one I was talking to. He like stood in line, like I'm like a meet and greet. And he walked
You
up.
had a cue for me.
And he walked up and he had a picture, Zerg, and I'm like, I'll show you exactly how to get the Zerg. That was kind of funny.
Ooh, the rain chances vanished.
No chance of rain?
70%. Yeah, we were at 70% at some point. It's gone now. Oh, it burned off.
Let's see. Get that turned on. All right.
Control has closed. Add to. Well, how about that? Okay.
All right. Well, let's go. Oh, we're here. I really was just going for air conditioning. Oh, the lunch bowl is closed. Head to the Today Cafe. I'm having the Bulls and Bears sandwich with gluten-free bread.
Alright, so a smoky beef brisket, cheddar cheese, arugula. That's my favorite word to say.
Arugula. I love arugula.
Pickled.
You know what's better than arugula? Aioli. I love
To say or to eat?
aioli.
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 Aioli. Horseradish cream. Woo. Warm, crusty baguette.
Well, I'm getting gluten-free,
Okay.
so it might not be warm and crispy.
Can you do that from the app? Just
Give it a try.
it doesn't look like it. No, it looks like you cannot do that from the app. You have to do it at the
Try picking a side first and see if it changes.
fresh fruit. Okay.
No,
No, you can't alter it from the app. You have to go up into the
we'll
window.
have to go order it, which is fine. It's gonna be fine. So we're gonna. Cricket Girl says the app says 111 degrees.
I'd buy it,
Real, I wouldn't be surprised by that.
especially coming off the concrete. But they do have, they do have an iHeart vegan dish.
Roasted portobello, peppers, zucchini, carrots, vegan, jalapeno cheese, sun-dried tomato pesto, cranberry artisan bread. So, can you, scrolling through there, do they have a, anything else for, like, maybe special options just for, sometimes they put them, like, at the end?
No. Was that this allergen-free thing?
I think it just says,
Or it's just a note?
please select the allergen note prior to placing your order. So what happens is they will come to you and ask you?
Let's see. Bulls and Bears.
Doesn't change anything.
No, you can't change anything there. I think you'd be safer just.
Yeah, just go up and order.
Yeah. Let's see. What else is there?
So, hang on, I'm gonna go back to, I think it was Riley. Whenever we walk around in our Disney shirts and full pins and ears, they always get stopped at the Disney parks and ask for directions, so they assume that you know where you're going.
Yeah, they look like you
You know
what
you've
you're
been there
doing.
before, right? Last time we were here, we started off the day at Disney, and Owen was with me, so he had his Tron shirt on. We came over here just to ride Minion Blast. We rode the ride, and as they were collecting the blasters, can't say the G word, they were collecting the blasters. I did a really good score that time, but instead of going off of my energy, the guy collecting the blasters goes right to Owen and goes, how'd you do, man? I know, how'd you do? And it was like really over the top.
Yeah.
And Owen goes, oh, well, I did, 612,000 points. He goes, oh, man, probably would have done better if you hadn't been wearing that Disney shirt.
Hey, this is Disney. They don't have to be nice to
I
you.
loved it. It was, he cracked me. He targeted Owen just because he was wearing the Tron shirt. It was beautiful. It was nice. So, all right, let's go put our order in. You know what you're gonna have? Or are you still deciding?
You know, should I do the regular from the menu option of so people can see the
You want
difference?
to do the bulls and bears, and I'll do one gluten free, and that way they can see how it looks and different.
Yeah, I can do that.
Hey, it's up to you. I mean, it's a good sandwich.
Why am I opening YouTube? My goodness, I'm too hot.
Welcome in, Jesus. How are you?
Okay, where are we?
They do recognize. They recognize the. Well, it's just like when you come to Halloween Horror Nights, you can tell the people who know what they're doing because they're wearing all black. I usually ask those people.
Especially on night one, they already have the merch shirt.
Yeah, they already have all the HHN from the year before. So that usually tells me as well. Yeah, this is not Disney. I love the one time that a guy at Jurassic Park told a little 7-year-old kid that, you know, he needs to listen to the safety instructions. If he doesn't, the dinosaur could eat him. And he looks back at the rest of the crowd going, this isn't Disney, folks. We don't have to take care of the kids. We just hear about your safety. That's funny. So, welcome in, Gail. Good to see you.
They use that joke a lot in the horror makeup show.
Oh, yeah. I love that joke, too. It's a good one.
Bulls and bear platter. That does look really good.
Let's see.
You gonna do the fresh fruit?
I'm gonna do the. Can I do the potato salad?
Is that gluten free?
I think potato salad mainly is gluten free. I'll
It
ask.
doesn't say what they put in it, but it looks like a lot of stuff. If you can do that, I'll do the fresh fruit then.
Quaharini says, I'm actually enjoying Universal's ads, subtly going after Disney. Here's the thing, Disney always stays on the far side of professionalism. And whereas I do promote and stay, I like to stay on the high side of staying professional, I do love Universal's tongue-in-cheek things.
They're not afraid.
They're not afraid to have a little humor, and I'm 100% okay with that.
I know you're not on Twitter, but their Twitter handle is like one of my favorites to follow.
They do. I don't know if you guys remember the Disney employee that got let go 2 years ago because he was walking around doing videos of him drinking from the water fountains. Not the drinking fountains.
That guy was an employee?
He was an employee, yes. He was let go. He was an employee. He was a cast member. They let him go. As soon as that happened, it became a big story.
Yeah.
There was Universal posted a picture of Ripsaw Falls. It says, yeah, don't drink the water. And I was just like, oh, it's just... But, you know, there's no reference. It was just very subtle.
Oh, yeah. Very tongue-in-cheek.
Enjoy the ride, but don't drink the water. And they're on top of it, so... Good question. It's an excellent question, Chris. I noticed that you don't do too many rides at Universal. Maybe E.T. Is it because you don't have good signal? Far from it.
It's probably 25%.
Some of it, but mainly it's because Universal does not allow cameras or videoing on the vast majority of their rides. Some of it's safety, like they don't want you to take cameras onto
Anything
Hulk.
fast moving.
Yeah, if it's Hulk, if you're doing Velocicoaster, if you're doing
If it involves
Hagrid's,
a metal detector as you're in the queue line.
they would do pat downs, and if you ding, 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 on the scanners, you have to go back to the lockers. Nothing, change, keys, nothing in your pockets. 100% for safety reasons. If it's a Harry Potter ride, it's a IP, it's intellectual property, and they just don't want you to share the ride mechanics out. So no, I can't take the camera on there. I can't even do things on Cat in the Hat. Cat in the Hat is not allowed to be videoed. You're not
Really?
supposed to have your camera out on Cat in the Hat. Not supposed to video Cat in the Hat.
Oops.
We've actually had people have the ride stopped before because they were in a car behind us or near us, and they stopped the ride and intercomed, please put your camera away. There's no videoing or camera or no photos allowed on this ride. So there used to be a time where Trolley High in the Sky was the same way. I think it was more of a safety thing, but they did not want you to have a camera out. But
Because if you drop it, it's going to hit someone.
yeah, it's going to hit somebody. But there's a little leniency there, and we've even had Universal Orlando come into our stream one time and say, well, let's go for a trolley ride. So, you know, we have videoed it before, but you know, guys, I'm extremely careful with what I do. It's actually safer to hold it with the gimbal than it is just holding the camera in your hand.
And even though you don't have like a wrist strap on that thing, it still
A lot more to
gives you
hold.
more of a grip than this
Actually,
does.
when I'm riding a ride like that, I'm usually holding the gimbal in 2 spaces. I do the same thing when we're doing,
You know, it occurred to me that during the pass holder preview, obviously they didn't want you to record inside
No.
Minion
would it allow it now?
Villain Con. Well, I wasn't sure if
We could
they
go find
allowed it
out.
now, but obviously you can't record and shoot with the blaster at the same time. So what if you just requested if I can go on and just stand there? Yeah.
Well, that's the thing is you could not during technical rehearsals, but it is now officially open. I wonder if they'll allow it. If so, we can go find out. We can take you guys to Minion Blast if they will allow it, but we have to go ask.
Yeah, don't break the rules.
Exactly.
Because I'm not afraid of trespassing you.
So, should we go put an order in?
I'm doing mine on the app,
Okay.
but I think for you, you'd have to go up
Yeah,
there.
I'm gonna go and do it. You're gonna hang
Yeah,
out for a bit.
I can hang out.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let Bob have you guys chill out here for a bit, and I might chat with you guys from the line, and we'll go put an order in.
Oh, I can't ask for an ice water on here. Only a bottled water. Let's see. Should I do a dessert or is it too hot for a dessert? I would say you should hydrate when it's this heat. And this heat is dangerous. It can be lethal in some places. Let's see. Overnight oats. What is that? Oh, it's oatmeal. Don't want oatmeal. Don't want it. Let's see. Danishes, croissants, and cruffins? What's a cruffin? Who knows what a cruffin is? It starts with a K. Cinnamon sugar cruffin. Oh, man. I was thinking about doing a cookie, but I think I should stay pretty sugar-free. So let's do a tart. I'm absolutely no good. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a key lime tart. Your item has been updated. Okay, so. Let's see. Yeah, I can't ask for just a cup of ice water here. I don't want to buy their $6 water. So I'll just maintain with what I have. Pickup time, yeah. Let's see, this gives me the pass holder discount. Hey Jessica, how you doing? Let's see. Gives you the pass holder discount right there. I can do the checkout. Boom, boom. Place my order. And does this? Some of the mobile order places, they have a little number on the table. You can tell the table where you are. I've arrived, prepare my order. Okay, there it is. My order's placed. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's right. I want to find that decompression map. I'll share that with Chris and he can share it with you guys. So what? I need some tips. Like, what's the best way to beat the heat out here? Yeah, the water was a little pricey, especially when it's free everywhere else. It just doesn't taste the same. Chris, he has hair and a beard. You like my shirt? This is my Weird Al Yankovic shirt. Ah, you're table 30.
And
Let's see. Yeah, there it is. All right. So I'm going to share this to my story. If you're looking for me on Instagram, it's just skipper.loud. But I'll put it on my story and I'll share it with Chris. And basically it's a map of HHN decompression areas. Man, I am sweating. Personal fans, cooling towels, hydrate. I got all 3 of those and I'm drenched. Let's see. Chris. Why am I looking for Chris? He's not Chris. He's ear to ear magic. Where is it? There he is. Boom. Send. Alright, so I shared it my story. Shared it with Chris. It's a great little map telling you where all the great places to get, where there's freestyle machines, where you can get water, where there's first aid, where there's usually light traffic. The follower who, or the creator who made that, I strongly suggest following her. She's a Orlando artist, and they're a big Horror Nights fan. They love doing that stuff. Are you a real skipper? I did own a boat at one time. I don't know if that counts. Fun or profession? Well, I like to say I am the son of a sailor. My grandfather was in the Navy. My father was in the Air Force. I was not. I was in audio. I'm not sure if you guys are able to hear me very well because we have the entrance air conditioning machine right above us.
So, first of all, thank you to Alex and Angie.
I shared this with you. This is
Yes.
the decompression map that I was telling you about.
This is speculation map? Oh,
Yeah.
the decompression one. Okay.
Decompression.
This is where you go to take a break.
Yeah.
So thank you to Alex and Angie. Took really good care of me putting the order in today. Alex, you did a great job. Alex is learning about how to put in special orders. Angie was amazing. Thank you so much, Angie. Angie has her own allergy seasoning issues.
Thank you, sir.
The chef here also has a gluten allergy. So one of the chefs here understands the idea of gluten allergies. I couldn't get the potato salad. Not gluten free.
I ordered the fruit.
Potato salad.
Did I?
You want to go see if you can switch it out?
Nah, it's not.
I didn't think about it. Because I would have gone for the
It's
potato
potato
salad.
salad.
Yeah, I would have gone for potato salad if it was my order, but she's like, yeah, the potato salad is not gluten free. But
What in it does not make it gluten?
it probably has some sort of a food starch or something in it that's not
Like
necessarily
a sauce,
or an emulsifier or some sort of
some
thing.
chemical.
Yeah, something that they've thrown in there for whatever reason. Jennifer says, my brother favors you, and he was a sailor. He retired from the Navy several years ago. Was he a skipper?
Oh, my grandfather was he was in the Navy, and then after he retired, he was a charter boat fisherman in the West Palm area. So people would tourists would come to town. They would hire him. He'd take them out. They'd go big sport game fishing.
Oh, sweet.
So he's caught many marlins, swordfish, all kinds of large game fish. So that's why I like to say I'm the son of a sailor.
I'm stopping the jokes right there.
Oh, it's a Buffett reference.
Yeah. So we're gonna be having the Bulls and Bears sandwich. He's having the regular sandwich. I'm gonna have the gluten-free version, and we'll do like a side-by-side comparison.
What is it about the sandwich that makes it gluten-free for yours? They use a
Bread.
different bread?
Just the bread. Gluten-free bread. That's all.
What kind
it
of
is.
bread do they use? Did they tell you?
I'm trying to remember.
I'm quizzing you.
There is a certain brand of bread that they use.
Okay.
And I don't remember off the top of my head. Susan probably
I
can
have
tell
a
you.
phone. I should open my own chat.
Welcome back in, Just Flag. We are having at the Today Cafe the Bulls and Bear sandwich.
Caitlin gets it.
Cheryl's like, I voted for that.
John, I love Finnegan's. That is actually my secret spot for Stay and Scream. I'll get a table at Finnegan's, just have a meal.
yeah.
Have,
Yeah.
And then the whole park opens up, and then when I'm ready, I just go right
Skirt
in.
right out. I enjoy eating at Finnegan's anytime I can. We were here last fall. It was either fall or spring. Major storm came through, and so Owen and I ate, and it just opened up the entire time we were inside. When we came back out, it was clear again. I'm like, that was beautiful. That was awesome.
I got so much sweat in my eye.
All salty, huh? Pickle Shake says, my dad was in the Navy in World War II.
Hold up, wait.
Yes, his name is Pickle Shake.
Pickle Shake.
Yes. My dad was in the Navy in World War II. Ship was torpedoed and sunk in the North Atlantic. He survived and lived until 98 years old.
Wow. That's impressive.
That is
Dude, those people are just, they're made of iron, I think.
Welcome inside. How are you?
I don't know, do I need to...
So, Jolene, I want to tell you, for gluten-free, I don't know about all allergies, but for gluten-free, this is actually a very good spot for gluten-free dining.
Oh, is it?
Because they can modify it. And because the chef himself is gluten-free, he knows how to
They also have a
modify
lot
it.
of pastries here.
Yes.
Pastries and cakes and cookies.
A lot of desserts.
Yes.
This is a good place to eat. And I think a lot of people just kind of walk by it sometimes and miss it.
This is an awesome place if it's open early enough, because I know today they weren't taking...
Christine, are any of the booths for Halloween Horror Nights gluten-free? I'm sure some of them are. I know the pizza fries are.
Ooh, that is so warm.
They do have some gluten-free items, and I know Susan's going to be exploring as many of those as possible on the 9th. When we're here on September 9th, so we'll probably be able to give you a full report of what she thinks about some of those as well. Unless I can get to, if I can get to one of the Taste of Terrors, I may be able to have that for you as well.
It's got, that's the tart. This is pretty big.
We're a nice meringue on top. April's like, I'm giving my macaroni, I'm giving 5 out of 5. I will say this, guys. We did do at the beginning of the year in January, we did an all week long gluten-free dining across Disney and Universal parks. And after the week was over, I went back and someone goes, what was your best meal that you had all week long? It's here.
Really? Do you remember what it was?
It was one of the sandwiches here. I can't remember what it was, but it was an excellent sandwich. And I wouldn't have known it was gluten-free if someone hadn't told me.
Oh, really?
So it was really well done. I may have to go back and find it and figure out exactly which one it was. It may have been the Bulls and Bears, actually. The Bears.
Oh, Bears. Oh, Bears, 79-0.
He received the medals from both the U.S. and Russia. Wow, that's impressive.
How? I guess they were allies at the time. Was he in the Northern Atlantic? That is wicked hot. Wow.
Charles says that treat looks pretty good. What is it? Is it a chocolate one?
Yes.
Sweet. Walking to Daisy. Daisy see me walking. All right, now you have to show the sandwich. So let me zoom it back out so everyone can
so you can see what you're showing everybody.
It's very warm on the bottom. I'm going to hold it up like this. This part is extremely hot, so I guess they press it down, they toast it. So yeah, this is our brioche bun. Baguette. I don't know my breads. So yeah, it's got a nice little, it looks like it might be a cheese or might be cheese?
Something's like burnt onto the edge of that meat.
Maybe I should pull up what the food is. Order details. Bulls and, okay, I can't do that.
All bears.
Oh, bears. Today Cafe. And there it is. Okay, so yeah, beef brisket. Oh, that is cheddar cheese. Regular. Okay, there's the pickled onion.
Oh yeah, the onions are
Horseradish cream on the baguette. Okay.
I can't ever hear the word baguette without thinking of the song from
It's
Beauty
so
and the
hot out.
Beast.
I don't know if I want to eat this. Look at that steam coming off. Maybe I should just let it sit for a moment. Pour water on it. My
So
goodness.
again, the smoky beef brisket, cheddar cheese, arugula, pickled red onions, horseradish cream, which to me is probably one of the coolest things about it. It's just a horseradish on it. And a warm, crusty baguette if you're having the regular sandwich. Now, pretty soon they're gonna bring me my gluten-free version and we'll see how the bread changes.
I wonder if I should order a Sprite because that'd be more economical than buying a $6 water.
They also have a big apple cheese platter, which is a cheddar Swiss pepper jack and sandwich with red delicious apples, tomatoes on grilled farmhouse white bread. 30 Rock mid-towner platter, shaved roasted turkey, smoked Gouda, tomato aioli, pressed cranberry artisan bread. I Heart Vegan, which is portobello mushrooms, peppers, zucchini, carrots, vegan jalapeno cheese, sun-dried tomato pesto, cranberry bread. Little Italy caprese platter, fresh mozzarella, vine ripened, and oven roasted tomatoes. Basil aioli, warm ciabatta. Avocado toast. You want to go gin on it there. And even has the smoked salmon lox bagel. Smoked salmon, dill cream cheese, red onions, toasted everything bagel, served with fresh fruit. And it is smoked salmon. It is undercooked, so it's not like it's lox. It's a true long lox.
Sounds really good.
Now, before we leave, I'm going to take you guys back over into the line and we'll show you guys what the desserts look like. So, for a second, that pineapple looked like cauliflower
Yeah, it does look
from the side.
it is a little perforated. Oh, this is hanging spot.
It's starting to cool down, so I'm starting to feel better here.
I like how the little air conditioning kicks on when people come in or out. So some people are just standing there.
I've done it.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Carol says put it by the AC and cool off the food. Go stand in the door.
We're not far from it. I just opened up the sandwich. I'm letting it sit for a minute so the steam can escape. Because it does look good. I'm just not in a hurry to digest warm foods.
Riley says the sandwich looks rocking. I'm really excited to show you guys what it looks like with the gluten-free bun. Travis says you may want to check Sting Alley sometime today. See if they got something hidden in through there.
Check out what?
Sting Alley. Let's see. Quaharini, father-in-law will need heart surgery that won't happen until next week at the earliest. Looking like this has to stay in the hospital until then. Quaharini, I hope everything goes well. That's gonna be rough when you have to wait.
or stuff like that. Go Tiger says, y'all sound like real Universal super fans. I don't know if I'm a super fan, but I do sincerely enjoy coming to Universal.
I have a deep love for Universal because when my mom moved to Orlando, she was all on her own. She got herself a film degree all on her own, and her first job was working right here at Universal on Swamp Thing, the TV series.
Oh,
so she was able to put herself through college and buy herself a house through all on her own, just working.
I have to says, oh, I have a PayPal. I missed it.
Come on, you gotta do the song.
I gotta sing it. Gotta sing. Gotta dance. We did. We just got a PayPal at 125, so it just came through. Maybe that's why I hadn't get a notification yet. That's fine. It takes a while for it to come through, but it just did pop in here from Jennifer. 36. It helps if you turn the number the right way. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Look at that. Okay.
Completely different look. So
it's almost a different sandwich altogether.
We just got a sandwich. We just got a sandwich. We just got a sandwich. I'm gonna eat. But we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal for the Magic Crew. And I've learned to change it. If it's $6.26, I changed the words now to it's for the Magic Crew, because when people give the $6.26, it's the ohana, it's the I'm recognizing the community, and appreciation for everybody who comes into our streams and get to hang out. So thank you so much, Jennifer. Greatly appreciate that. And crew, it's for you guys that others give a PayPal of $6.26. So thank you so much, Jennifer. Not bad, but it looks like a completely different sandwich.
It looks like a, what is that, sourdough?
It does kind of look sourdough-ish, doesn't it?
But it looks like white bread.
It does. Toasted white bread. I'm gonna have to eat it quickly before it starts to get stale. I've learned that with gluten-free bread, that if over time...
Oh, you're not joking?
I'm serious.
Oh, okay.
It can get a little dense, and I'm trying to use very positive words when I use that. Look, Mom, I'm eating this. Oh, that is hot. How is arugula hot?
The whole sandwich is hot. Oh, I got a little bit of the rind on there.
This is just mean. This is just mean. When I do this is mean. Some people are like, oh, that looks so good, and other people are like,
Number 3.
nope. Oh, wow. There's a lot of red onion on there.
I ordered a soda, but I didn't think it would take that long.
Maybe I would just walk up and just ask for one. Onyx Crow says, that looks good. Riley says it looks like UD's white bread. I think it's how you pronounce it, UDI. I agree. It does look, it probably is that brand. All right, here we go.
Maybe I need it.
See the horseradish? Susan says, I've had that twice in the past, and both times it was served in a gluten-free baguette. I think I remember the last time I had it, it was also on a baguette. Cynthia says, gluten-free folks deserve a baguette too. So this is the Bulls and the Bears sandwich. We do have it on gluten-free bread because we're doing gluten-free dining all week long. It has the Bulls and the Bear. It's the beef brisket. It has what was it? Cheddar cheese, arugula, pickled red onions, horseradish sauce. So the beef brisket is very warm. And so I think we can confirm the last time we had this, we did have it on a baguette.
Oh.
Just probably didn't have that available at this time. So it's a slight modification.
The guy up there, he took one look at me and he said, do you want a complimentary ice water as well? Yes, please. So, yes, Universal, they're not Disney, but they'll still take care of it.
Alex and Angie did a really great job with the cornering. So, thank you so much for the super chat, Jackie. Super chat says, "The Bears,
The Bears.
the Bears,
The Bears.
Good thing neither of you got a full of sausage. Rest in peace, Chris Farley."
How many heart attacks is that for you? That's a baker's dozen. I shouldn't have said that while you're eating.
Well, look, Mom, I'm having a salad. It's basically a salad. It's got arugula on it. So thank you so much, Jackie. And that's, for super chats. What can I say except thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that.
Wait, did I do that right? Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Does it depend on the hand?
Well, it depends on how you use the hand. This is thank you. If you're Italian and you do it with more force, it means something completely different.
And you aim a little low. You start off a little lower.
We don't do that.
No.
All right, last bite of the first half of the sandwich. Throw a little arugula up in there.
I haven't even started my sandwich yet.
Man, that horseradish is just beautiful, man. I don't think I would have enjoyed this sandwich as a child.
Not your cup of tea. I don't know. Can you guys hear this air conditioner when it shuts on
It's
and
a
off?
great commercial. Air conditioner over there. No, it's just horseradish. To me, I think it's something as a kid I don't think I would have appreciated.
Oh, no. No kid likes horseradish.
But man, as an adult, Susan's. Okay, I'm gonna get very personal here. Susan's absolute favorite potato chips we can only find at Wawa. I don't know the brand. I don't know how you pronounce the brand. It's H-E-R-R-S. Like Harris. Harsh. But They have a cheddar and horseradish that you can get at Wawa here. And whenever we stop at Wawa, I always look to see if I can find those chips for her because she loves them. They are so.
Are they Wawa brand?
No.
Oh.
I don't think so. No. So you can buy them elsewhere, but I mean, as far as like walking in and grabbing them, you can't find them anywhere else. Cheddar and horseradish. It's so good, but it will kick you in the taste buds. You better be prepared for it. It will knock you on your feet. If you guys have never tried it and you like horseradish, it's cheddar and horseradish. And if you guys know there's someplace else we can walk into Florida here and get those, make Susan's day. But I have to buy the little bags. I haven't found them at Publix. I haven't found them at Walmart. We went into a Winn-Dixie one time. No. We went into a Dollar Tree. That's what it was. We were looking to buy some yarn for Liberty, and she wanted to go into a Dollar Tree to find some. And they had that brand, but they didn't have that flavor. But cheddar and horseradish, it's so good. So I have to tell you what I did last night. Wow. Lisa says Kroger used to have a steak and horseradish chips. I bet they were good. Stacy said hairs are made in Pennsylvania, a few miles from where my family lives. Stacy, do they have cheddar and horseradish? Have you ever tried it? Oh, she loves it. Welcome in, Edwin. We're at the Today Cafe. We're over here at Universal. Riley says Trader Joe's has a great chive and horseradish chip during the late summer. Hey, there's a Trader Joe's on the way home. I may have to swing by and see if I can get some. Dopey Runner. Here's salt and vinegar will knock you out too. So,
it really depends on how much they use of both.
Right. So I got to tell you a story, Dopey Runner. Susan tells me every time I'm on my way home from the park, I always call Susan and I ask, do I need to pick up something from the grocery store?
The answer is yes.
Yesterday it was, yes. I needed cabbage and a cucumber. Cabbage and a cucumber, got it, okay?
That's it.
Walking through Publix, that's it. I see that they have pistachios, shelled pistachios on sale. Got a little arugula right there.
I get it.
And so they had wonderful brand pistachios on sale at Publix this week. And they were like, $6 for a decent bag of shelled pistachios. And there was a vinegar, what is it? Can't remember what goes with vinegar. Some salt, sea salt and vinegar. It was a sea salt and vinegar pistachios. So I grabbed one, thinking this would be a great snack. Well, I didn't make it back to the house before that bag opened up. Oh man, they were like.
You went McDonald's fries on them?
Yeah, I went McDonald's fries on those bad boys, but I didn't eat all of them. I just ate a few. I got home and I opened the bag and I was like, Susan, you got to try this. And I offered her a pistachio. She goes, no. I don't do vinegar. He doesn't like the vinegar. Oh, I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, I kind of got this bag to share with her, and I was hoping she'd really like the flavor. So, all right, now this bag is mine. All right.
You don't have yourself to blame. You tried to share.
I tried. I did my best. So I went back into the bedroom. I laid down because, I've been streaming for 6 hours. 7 hours with TikTok. Laid down and I started editing a really cool video of the cast member yesterday doing the festival fantasy parade. So I'm editing that. Got pistachios, bag of pistachios beside me. Reach in, grab a pistachio. Man, it's good. But it's, right? Strong. I had a paper towel with me because every time I'd get a pistachio, I'd wipe my hand on a paper towel. And I realized that I'm editing, I'd have to stop, wipe, edit. Stop, wipe, edit.
So it'd take you an hour to cut 30 seconds?
I'm like, this is taking way too long for me to wipe my hands every time. So I said, you know what, this is only my bag. I'm not going to share this bag. Susan doesn't like the vinegar. So I started taking the bag, I grab it both ends and I push it and I make a little funnel.
Yeah.
And so now instead of having to wipe my hands, I reach over, take the bag, dip a couple of pistachios, and I go back to editing. I have increased my efficiency by 33%. Okay, I'm like streamlining my work here, right?
You found out just hitting the Y button cut to the
Boom,
process.
there we go. I'm just like, this is working perfect. This is where the story comes. This is why I even bring up the story. I get to my last crumbs, whatever. Yeah.
Shrapnel.
You know, each time you have to go a little bit more because, you know, there's less pistachios. I didn't realize that I had gotten the last pistachio. There were no more pistachios. I may have registered it when I did it, but I'm back to working again, right? Not thinking. I go back into muscle memory. I take that bag.
You're on autopilot at this point.
I'm on pistachio autopilot. I reach over, grab the bag, and I dip it. No pistachio, so I got to dip it a little bit more. I now pour about an entire tablespoon of sea salt and vinegar flavoring directly into my mouth. Right into my taste buds. Every single bit of all that flavoring that got extra got put into the bag. I just pour it into my mouth. No pistachio, all flavor. A little caught off guard. Luckily, I had a drink. That was something. If you're looking for a flavor explosion, finish the pistachios and just dump whatever of that is left in that bag. Oh my gosh. I'm glad Susan wasn't in the room.
Glad your priest wasn't in the room.
Oh man. Like The Exorcist. Did I take a hit of vinegar powder? Yeah, I did. The whole thing. So, alright, let me down the other half of the sandwich. Guys, we are here. Let me show you guys. You guys voted for us to come to the Today Cafe.
If they couldn't tell by all the TVs behind us and the giant, Today.
Now I have to pay NBC. I have to pay Peacock a royalty. And we're getting the gluten-free Bulls and Bears sandwich. It's not on a baguette though.
Mine is on the baguette, and my only complaint is towards the narrow end. That bread being exposed to the air as long as it has is very, very tough bread right there. It's still very good.
Extra toasted.
Yeah, it got a little stale, and this is just falling apart on me. I'm glad you got me a spoon. Thank you.
Well, you never know.
My goodness, this bread is just. Whew. All right.
It's a good high quality brisket.
Just stuff it in there like a taco.
Steven says the thought of pure vinegar and salt flavoring makes my mouth water.
Yeah, mine too.
It made mine water. I at least wanted something to drink.
Burn flavor. Absolutely love this.
I don't think I would volunteer to do what I did with that flavoring again. It was a shock to the system again.
With your own smelling salts.
Except I didn't smell them. I consumed them. Man, pickled onions on the sandwich.
I don't know why they put it in a box.
So the ball Josh says that wife just informed me that Magic Kingdom is really light today. With Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party happening tonight. Seven Dwarfs is only 50 minutes right now, less than an hour. Not bad.
Maybe people are noticing just how hot it is and they're falling over.
Catching back up Gopi Runner. LOL, I can taste it. We're having issues with Reese's peanut butter animal crackers. You want to taste something insanely addicting. Oh wow. Hey, if you want to taste something, where's there never a question? We love insanely addicting.
I think when they were putting the horsey sauce on this, the bottle exploded. You know, like that last squirt of ketchup. Because that was a lot of sauce right there.
Reese's peanut butter animal crackers. See, back in my day, we didn't have to have all those fancy flavors. They tasted like cardboard. We liked it that way.
Heck, we do that. We request it.
This is really flavorful brisket.
What?
The brisket.
What about it?
It's flavorful.
Oh, yes.
Really good brisket.
I thought you said it's terrible. Like, no. We have completely different opinions on this.
Now, with these sandwiches, you have the option of doing a fruit cup or potato salad. I normally would choose potato salad. According to Angie, they are not gluten-free, so I went with the fruit cup. Blueberries, pineapple, strawberries,
And a lot of
cantaloupe.
cantaloupe.
Not a big melon fan.
Mine still had rind on it, so I couldn't finish it. You want in on this?
I'm good.
That's all me, huh?
Naomi, what did Bob get?
Same thing, only not the gluten-free version. And chocolate tart. I had no idea it'd be this big.
Alessa says, I always thought circus peanuts, the candy, were pretty good, but I guess most people think they're actually gross.
They are. They're styrofoam.
So it turns out they are actually pretty gross.
I actually didn't know they were food. I took one bite, I was like, oh, I'm not supposed to eat this. I threw it out.
This is the stuff you find in your pockets of your brand new clothes. Stow away, do not consume. Susan went to buy some about 2 weeks ago. Wait a minute. That's not chocolate.
That's key lime. Oh my. That is very much key lime. Yes, I do have memory failure when it comes to food I've ordered. Food shows up, did I order that?
I'm like, dude, if that's chocolate, I would take that back. That looks spoiled.
Yeah, that is a key
lime.
lime tart. Because I'm a Florida boy.
I'm going to be taking my first trip to Key West.
Yeah?
We're heading on the Virgin Voyages cruise ship next week. Is it next week? It is next week. Wow. I don't even have my outfit yet.
I got a couple of these you can borrow.
I need to get a red, bright red suit.
You don't have the beard for it though.
Nah, no, I'll do something. But they have.
Hey, I'm halfway there.
They have Scarlet. They have Scarlet Night on Virgin Voyages, and everyone's encouraged to wear red for the party. So adults only, so it doesn't start until 10 o'clock. So I got to get myself a red suit, but
It's still past my bedtime.
our our first stop, our first port is at Key West. So
Gonna see Sloppy Joe's.
well, I've got a few options people are throwing at us, so I have to see what we're going to do. It's going to be kind of a work trip. We're going to be doing a lot of exploration of the ship, learning what you can and cannot do, and what fun things are available. Checking out different lounges and bars and stuff like that. All right.
The crust is a little dry, but it's tart. It's supposed to be a little dry. Yeah, I just got too much at once.
Pickle Shakes, don't forget to get a haircut before you go.
Way ahead of you.
There's one right there.
You had to go hunting for it.
There it is.
Oh, done. You're set for a month.
Good to go. I wish. I go a day and it's like real okay. So, Missy, if you wear beige shorts with a fanny pack, it looks like you're wearing a Speedo like the kind. But we won't do that then.
Yeah, keep America beautiful.
Oh man. So Tony says 10-1 Chris just hangs out in the arcade. The arcade is free. It's free play. It's all inclusive.
You would never see me again.
As long as it's not, like joust. Then I'll be done after about 5 minutes. But
Give me Galaga and Pac-Man, I'm set.
yeah. Well, we're going to be going to Key West, Bimini, and checking that out. So I'm looking forward to doing that. Next week, our stream schedule will be a little different during our cruise, because we will try to do lives on the ship, but keep in mind, this will be the first time we've tried to do a live on the Scarlet Lady. So we're going to see how that goes.
How did your streaming go on your cruise? Because I know that it works differently in that situation.
It actually didn't do as good as the time when we were on the Freedom of the Seas. I thought the Freedom of the Seas went a lot better, but we did okay. But we were actually able to still, check in with people and have conversations. So we're going to still try to have, mind you, we're not leaving port the first day until like 7 p.m. So that Wednesday we're still going to have a stream. Thursday and Friday we're going to try to do it from the ship. We're not sure exactly when. We'll kind of pick out something, but we'll give you guys updates. We're going to try to vlog and do other things as much as possible on social media, so you guys can check in, and we're going to try to answer as many questions as we can about what our experience is with Virgin Voyages, and if you guys like what you see and are interested, you can book your own Virgin Voyages cruise with us, or if you like, you can even go on our group cruise. We're going to do the exact same ship, the exact same itinerary next March. So this is sort of like a preview for us, kind of get an idea of knowing exactly how it's going to go. I'm excited to check out, the little bitty things, like we're going to have a hammock on our balcony. Every balcony has 85% of all the staterooms on the Virgin Voyages ship are balconies. And they all have their own red hammock on the balcony. So you were having some interesting looks from your...
Yeah, it's like, I thought this was an M&M. It's this chocolate dot.
Chocolate disc?
Yeah. I was checking out the hurricane forecast. Looks like it's open for at least a whole 2 weeks.
Good to go. Well,
With this heat, I'm surprised by that.
While you jump in, and I'm going to do a quick review of our Bulls and Bears. And I'm going to turn a little bit, because look at that. Today Cafe right there behind my head. I love it. All right. So let's talk about the Bulls and Bears sandwich with the gluten-free bread. Let's change over. We rate all of our food on a scale of 1 to 5 based on 3 factors. The factors are 1, value, that's price versus portion. 2, presentation, and 3, flavor. And would you like to have it again? The beef brisket, arugula, aioli, horseradish, pickled onions, all on what I was expecting to be a gluten-free baguette. It turned out to be gluten-free sliced bread. As far as a value, it's a good amount of brisket on there. It was really well prepared, so it seems to be on par for what you get for certain sandwiches here at theme parks. But it seems I don't know, elevated a little bit more here in the cafe, as opposed to just something thrown together, a hamburger elsewhere. So I kind of like the sandwiches and the desserts that they have here. So value and portion. It was a good enough sandwich. The fruit cup was fine, except for the fact that I don't like melon, so I only ate about half of the fruit cup. Presentation, I got a plate. His was in a little plastic container.
I did a mobile order, so it automatically got marked as to go.
To go. So his was supposed to be, as he moved, he was supposed to be on Hagrid's as he was eating this.
That'd be a neat trick.
How do you say bulls and the bears in Hagrid's speak? I shouldn't have said that. But I think presentation-wise, again, the bread choice was a little throw off. But again, it looked like a really good sandwich with the brisket on there. The horseradish kind of coming off the sauce off the side. I like that. I mean, it looked like something I wanted to dig into. Flavor, I think it's a great tasting sandwich. Love the horseradish. Love the brisket. The arugula and it melds really well together, especially with the pickled onions. The bread. What did I think of the bread? The bread's a little chewy, as to be expected with a gluten-free bread, especially the edges when you get to the crust. Some of the crust was a little harder. Strangely enough, it was the crust at the end of the sandwich that got harder. That's time, especially after you toast gluten-free bread. If it sits after a bit, sometimes it tends to get a little denser, a little harder. Don't let it sit for too long after it's been heated. I think I would have preferred the baguette, but I can only try and taste what I have. I had no problem with the flavor of the bread. It's a little chewy, but other than that, not bad at all. I think overall, it's still an excellent sandwich, even with the gluten-free bread. No complaints whatsoever, except for the fact that I would have liked the baguette. And I think that's not bad. I mean, if that's your only note, other than the fact that they stuffed half my fruit cup with cantaloupe.
Still on the fruit cup, huh?
Cantaloupe. They made up for it with blueberries, though. I got 4 blueberries.
I didn't get any.
I got 4. You didn't get any blueberries?
I don't know, unless they were at the very bottom. I didn't get any.
I got blueberries. So that made up for it.
The meat was very flavorful.
Yeah.
Lots of, you can actually taste the smoking of it.
So for me, I think with all of that in there, and of course Bob got the same thing with the baguette, normally as it would be, as you normally get it, I would give it, honestly, it's a very, very strong 4 out of 5.
Oh yeah.
For me, the only reason I would go 4 is because of the fact.
Enough with the fruit cup. Ignore the fruit cup.
Ignore the fruit cup. I just wanted the baguette. The baguette would have been nice.
Okay.
I know.
If you were restricted to what you had in front of you,
right,
would it have been fine?
Yeah, still good. Yeah, still a very good sandwich. I think it's better than mediocre.
Anything good is better than mediocre.
I mean, think about it. Sometimes when you go to theme parks, and I'm not making fun of Universal or Disney, but just talking theme parks in general.
Yeah.
Lots of times meals can just be meh.
A lot of times you can taste the assembly line that it went through.
You know, it's just like, well, I'm glad they heated this up. You know,
this actually tastes like somebody put it together. It's like, all right, boom,
exactly.
Yeah.
This was actually made. It's not under a heat lamp for the past 3 hours. It's Mickey shaped and heat lamped. You know, so still a very good sandwich. Now, for you had as it was normal.
Yeah.
As it would be if you just normally ordered it right off the menu, and you did mobile order it, so you didn't have any changes to it whatsoever.
No.
Any other changes? Or?
Yeah, for you, you had to go up there and request the specialty.
Right. So how about you? How would you rate it?
I would give it a 4 as well. The baguette was very good. It was super chewy, especially closer to the narrow end.
Oh, you got that really
Where it was
harsh,
really toasty and it was really crunchy. It didn't take away from the flavor, but it was still good. I don't think
I don't like hard bread. I don't like crunchy bread.
In pizza, it's great.
Croutons. If you get me really hard croutons, I leave them out.
It was like eating a crouton sandwich at the end.
Not big on that style. So gluten-free or gluten-filled, Bulls and the Bears here at the Today Cafe, 4 out of 5.
Yeah. You know, it's been a long
Of
time.
course, you could have gotten the potato salad.
I could have gotten the potato salad.
Yeah.
I did.
About to come back and that was my bad. He wanted a potato salad. I was gonna get it.
I made a healthier choice. How about that?
Yeah, probably so.
And then I had a key lime tart.
It's healthy. How was the tart, by the way?
The tart was really good.
I thought it was chocolate.
I thought it had chocolate bits on the top. Like
Halfway through, this chocolate tart tastes weird. it's fine.
Haven't you ever been like you go to a restaurant, like the whole table makes an order, food comes. All right, who had the ribs?
I don't remember.
Who had the ribs? I had the ribs.
I'm usually the guy at the table looking at the server, going, I don't know what my family ordered, and they don't remember either. I'm so sorry.
Just lay it down. We'll figure it out.
I'm so sorry. Just put it down. They'll argue about it, even if they get it right. Just put it down there. We'll fix it.
Because so many times I've gotten the wrong order. It's like, did I order that?
Well,
Just
my,
go with it.
My kids, they usually have 2 or 3 bites out of it before they go. This isn't mine. I'm like, how did you eat 3 bites out of it before you realized this wasn't your sandwich?
You didn't order that burger? No, I had a pizza.
So it happens like that every so often. All right, you know what? I think we should we give it a college try? Should we go over there and ask whether or not filming is allowed inside Minion Class?
Yeah, absolutely. Try.
I think we should do it. All right, hang on, guys. We're gonna do some cleanup here and take you back into the park a little bit. Thank you guys so much for having some lunch with us today. Thank you for helping us choose what we had. And,
Good choice, bud.
before we walk out, I'm going to take you guys over to the desserts and show you guys what they look like. This is a great place to dine.
Speaking of ordering amnesia, I have no idea what I picked in the poll.
You don't know what you
I don't remember. I don't think it was
You were
this.
excited when you made the vote.
I did.
Good. I walked out late live stream on YouTube. I started doing like you guys trying to find it. I scrolled down until I saw you guys. Oh, cool. Oh, thank you. Can we get him in here too?
Sure, you want to jump in? Come on in.
What do you guys do? That's a fun job.
Good morning to you. That's right.
What'd you order?
I had the.
Oh,
This is a good place to eat. Come back for dessert.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. All right.
this is almost like a hidden menu.
All right, I'm going to take them over and show them some dessert.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I think I would be wrong if I didn't tempt them with some dessert too. All right, get your napkins out because you're going to salivate some. Well, I will. But all right, let's take you guys over and check out the desserts over here at Today Cafe.
Drop off the table plaque.
What's that?
I'm gonna drop off the
Yeah, I was going to say I was going to hand it off to a team member over here. We're going to go stare at some desserts. Can I leave this with you guys? Thank you. All right. We're going to take you guys over and check out some quick desserts. They don't have a lot today, but they have a few out. And there is just a lot of good stuff. If you want to funk for a quick snack, confetti cake. Look at the macarons on top. the fruit tart. A lot of blueberries on the fruit tart. Look, notice on the fruit tart, there is no cantaloupe. You know why people don't like cantaloupe? That's why they don't put them on the fruit tarts. This is a good fruit tart. So, the blackberry lemon trifle, a chocolate torte. We got a black and white. We got a chocolate eclair and a vanilla eclair. Look at this chantilly blueberry pistachio bomb. Oh man. There is our key lime tart that Bob tried. Oreo cookie cream puff, chocolate and hazelnut crunch, and the cookies and cream mousse over here to the side. And then they got pastries as well. The guava cheese brioche, cafe con leche cinnamon roll. Check out that cinnamon roll, guys. We might need to put this on a list to try on a later date. Strawberry cream filled croissant, chocolate hazelnut cream filled croissant, blueberry muffin, chocolate muffin. Then we got more down here at the bottom, a ham and Gouda croissant, vegan, Nutella puff, almond croissant, everything croissant, chocolate croissant, plain, and a chocolate chip cookie. That just kind of looks, well, this poor guy over here. Somebody just give some love to the chocolate chip cookie. Everything else is just amazing over here, and then we just chocolate chip cookie. I don't know if I'd have a hard time choosing between like the blackberry lemon and that. Look at this, the chantilly blueberry pistachio bomb. So Jeremy's like, bring me one of those cafe con leche cinnamon rolls. Don't these look awesome? I mean, look how, they're like thick. What's that? Oh, we just had lunch, so we're good at the moment, but I'm teasing everybody online with how good they look. I'm so mean that way. I'm like, look how good they are, and everybody drools, and then we just walk away. So how are you doing today, Didi? What's your favorite in the desserts? The confetti cake? You know what? The blueberry pistachio, it seems it's intriguing. I'm a big fan of anything blueberry or blackberry, so even the blackberry lemon and all that. So I'm glad that the fruit cup had some blueberries in it today as well.
You want to get a fruit cup?
Oh no, we had one for our lunch today. Yeah, and it had too much cantaloupe in it. I'm not a good cantaloupe fan. See, you see this fruit tart? It has the perfect amount of fruit in it, no cantaloupe.
Yeah.
See, but well, I'm sure a lot of people do love cantaloupe. My father loves it. My mother loves it. I don't do melons. Honeydew and cantaloupe, not a big fan of. So, but that's awesome. But thank you so much. Appreciate it. We may pop back by. I may have to try that a little bit later as well.
Well, you guys have a good day, okay?
Thank you so much, Edie. Appreciate it. Look at this. Look at the cafe con leche cinnamon roll, dude.
You know, I was
that
looking
thing
at that. It was just a description. Now that I'm looking at the photo, I'm kind of in fear of my life.
Look how huge that is.
Of course, the strawberry-filled croissant.
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to choose from, a lot of stuff to enjoy. So, welcome in, firefighter. What is Gouda? Everything in here is Gouda. I mean, no. It's a cheese. It's a cheese, guava cheese croissant. More like a Danish, really.
More of a bear claw guy.
Yeah, I like my I do like cheese and fruit filled Danishes though.
Yeah.
I'm a huge cheese Danish guy. When they got rid of cheese Danishes at Disney, I held a grudge against Disney parks. I'm not joking. It used to be my go-to breakfast snack on the go when we would leave the resorts to go to the parks. I was always would get a cheese Danish. You guys tell me where you can find a plain cheese Danish at Disney right now. And if you do, I will go get one. But I can't. They have, raspberry or apple. You can't find it, just the cheese anymore. Sir, can I get you to ask them for me?
Yeah.
So that I don't put them under pressure with a camera in their face? We're going to see if that's something that they will allow us if viewing and videoing is allowed. Prior to, it was not.
But now that it's officially open, we're going to check to see whether or not it's still the case or not. So before it officially opened this past weekend, they had signs up saying that while the ride's in technical practice, review, openings, that no pictures or video was allowed. So
it's kind of gray.
Gray.
Yeah, where they don't have a rule against streaming inside, but they strongly recommend you don't, because they want your hands to be free while you're on the carousel, just in case you should lose balance or something. But they didn't say no.
So
they did say yes.
If you're shooting and I'm there to support you with a free hand, which is more hands than I would have if I was shooting.
Well, the weapon you need two hands to hold on to.
Right, but what if I don't grab a weapon?
That was the question I asked them. They said depending on who's operating the ride, they might even stop the attraction while you're on it.
Oh, that would be bad.
So, like I said, it's kind of gray.
So, Nicholas split. Not a lot of shade there, huh? You got to find it. It's here and there.
Yeah, like sidewalks. Not during this time of day, though.
Well, I wouldn't want. I don't ever want to ruin the experience for somebody else. I would never want to have a ride shut down because we were on it. But that is seems kind of strange, the idea of safety. I'm like, I'm not going to fall down because I'm holding my camera.
That was their, I think that was their best way of saying no.
No.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, we won't push it. We want Universal to be our friends. We respect and we want to make sure that everyone has a great experience. I mean, it's Susan and I's job to bring people here to vacation. Last thing we want to do is ruin somebody else's vacation in the process. So,
well, he did say it's perfectly fine in the queue, especially on the interior queue, because that's where like all the decoration is.
Yeah.
And even I'm guilty of that. I took out my phone. I was recording. I even made a TikTok in there. But yeah, I didn't record on the attraction itself.
Well, let's pop in and look at some treats in the Bake My Day real quick.
Stuffed ourselves.
I know, really. Isn't it great?
Let me get the door.
And John made a suggestion. Maybe we should go ride ET. Sugar. It smells something.
You can smell the pink.
I can smell sugar. No, we'll try and we'll ask again. I'll see if I can get an official answer from somebody.
I would bet, depending who the team member is, they would give you a different answer.
Yeah.
Because they don't have a set rule. iPhone.
You're looking for a Samsung?
Or anything other than iPhone?
You see the trend there, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I'm at alert.
Yeah, they're all iPhones. They're all backwards. I don't believe so. But what I can do is next time I'll bring my my chest holder.
You know, I was wondering if you had like a head-mounted GoPro, it would probably be okay, or hat-mounted.
So, I mean, I've got the harness that I use for, Tron, that just, holds it right here, and I could walk freely. So we've tried a couple of the desserts. Owen has had the bunny cupcake, which he liked. A lot of frosting on top. I did the shark cupcake. Okay, I thought that was a mousse on top. It is not. That is chocolate. That is a white chocolate shark.
Chocolate what?
And it's like a chocolate mold. So when you try to put your fork into it, it goes donk,
Just pure
donk,
chocolate.
pure chocolate.
Oh my goodness.
It is like a chocolate mold.
Now those Swiss rolls, I had that in the restaurant. The one that's all the way to the left.
Caleb didn't like it too much.
I,
He says that all of the banana flavor was in the cream, and there wasn't enough of it.
it's a banana cream with a vanilla sponge cake, but the flavor did kind of strike me from the side, but at the same time I was like, oh, this is all right. This is good.
So a lot of yellow coming up here. If you guys are allergic to yellow number 5,
Which is a thing.
yeah, it is a thing.
All bakery items are made in location where gross, gone.
Yeah, I read gross too. Cross contamination.
Okay, that's a C.
Yes, I thought it said gross too.
Because the C and the G look exactly the same.
Yep, I thought it said gross contamination too. I was like, that's
thought they were
funny.
making like an in-universe joke.
All right, just thought I'd look at some more sugar. Why not, right? Now, have you tried the banana popcorn?
I haven't.
Thank you. I found that it was okay, but it wasn't a strong banana flavor.
Just more popcorn.
Yeah, it's just, to me, I don't know if wasn't as big a deal for me as I was kind of hoping it was going to be, but it was okay. I mean, it did have a banana flavor to it. So we did get a request to go ride ET. You want to go join me?
Let's do ET.
I mean, because we can, right?
The wanted track just seems to be in worse shape every time I get on it.
Hey, the owl's still there.
That owl has more movement than the Yeti.
True, very true. Do we have an Autobot or a Decepticon out at the moment?
The Megatron one is the best.
We-
It insults you.
You want to sit here for a second and see if we can have one come out on us?
Yeah, if you
Let's
want.
grab the shade. I'm going to grab the shade over here.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the restroom.
Okay. Let's see if we can catch an Autobot or Decepticon coming out this afternoon for guests. Oh, you're welcome. Thanks for asking, John. Disney Connection says the banana chocolate cotton candy is amazing. Susan is a huge cotton candy fan. I might have to pick her up some and let her try it. Disney Huston's like, I'm starving! Take one of each. Sort of like that sugar coma that we had last Friday when we went around and ate like 4 treats all at one time. Making you hungry, picture this, Mom. It's modus operandi for us, right? All right, we're gonna give it a couple of seconds to see if they come out today. When is our next wait time? Right now.
Bumblebee's ready to go. I love their entrances. And I'll say hello.
Yeah, copyright friendly one just came out, didn't it?
Yes. Hey, it's life. We've learned to deal with it, especially Universal. They have a lot of great music, and most of it's copyright. So.
What?
And Bumblebee doesn't speak except in song, so. Watch out. Hey mods, watch out. We got some trolls. We got a couple trolls here. Gotta watch out for those internet trolls. It's Poppy.
Yeah.
Between what we've seen today, Scooby-Doo, we've seen Betty Boop, Marilyn Monroe,
Simpsons.
The Simpsons were out. We had Madagascar. We had Transformers, Sing. We just passed. Trolls. So, oftentimes you can see. Oh no! Look down. Did you see it? The front?
Yeah, damage already.
Already. We have Puss in Boots over here to my right. Oftentimes in this area you can catch Doc Brown from Back to the Future. So a lot of great places for you to interact with the characters.
I didn't even notice the bats hanging.
Oh, I forgot to show those before too. Hanging fruit bats. They're fruit bats. They're fruit bats. They're good.
They're harmless.
They're gigantic fruit
They
bats.
just want to give you a hug and wrap you around.
Where were they when I needed to get rid of my cantaloupe? Nate's like, I just got in here. Why am I a troll?
Hey, you said it.
Dude, I missed this one.
Oh, wow.
That's like a real life Australian-sized spider right there. Welcome in, FM Ever After.
Louie did an episode on this. Oh, and it's got little baby spiders on it. Ew.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the little ones.
This is the what is that? The tryptophobia? Fear of holes.
So we've got all kinds of spiders. We've got this guy here. We missed him before. The gigantic jungle bats. And we've got this guy we did see. And it did look like somebody had already hit a stroller or something into one of the stones of the jungle of doom. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. All right. Welcome in, Leo, Epcot fan. Something just exploded. So we've got a new structure being built back here for our new announced DreamWorks area.
Next summer?
It's going to be next year, yeah. I love seeing the underlying structure of new things being built like that. Hey Bob, if I may, can I hand this off for just a second? And I'm gonna empty this out.
already smell ET.
Oh, the smell of ET.
Smell of swamp grass.
Crazy pine smell.
And the handoff.
Thank you.
And it's good.
Boom. Ba da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Whew. I don't think I've ever seen those. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen this cube being used. I figured we'd be in for a bit and we can chat for some. Exactly. Welcome back in, Green Giant. And good afternoon, Mr. A to Z. Welcome into today's stream. So Brittany wants to know, am I excited for this year's Wine and Dine race themes? I'm pretty excited to be the fact that this is going to be the first time I've ever done a half marathon. So I'm a little excited about just that in itself. It's pretty exciting. Never done a half marathon. So, of course, they just announced what the race medals look like for the marathon for January. In January, I'm only running the 10K, and I think it's Chip and Dale is on the 10K for the Walt Disney World Marathon, if I remember correctly. Welcome in, Dawn. How are you? You okay? I hadn't seen you in a bit. Hope everything's going well. Good afternoon. So we have a whole group who will be running together in this November's 5K in-person races. If you are registered for the 5K and you're not with anyone and would like a group to go with and to not be in a race by yourself, you're welcome to come join us. We'd love to have you guys with us. Well, thanks for Ninja watching today, Mr. A to Z. Appreciate that. So if we can get inside, we'll at least be chill and we'll cool off and we can talk a little bit more about some other things coming up. And if you guys have anything you have questions about from Universal or anything else like that, let us know. Yes, FM Ever After, I am doing the half. I'm running the 5K, the 10K, and the half in November. So Leo wanted to know, did I hear Skipper Bob?
Yes, you did.
Leo, have you ever seen Skipper Bob not in Epcot? So
This is being my base setting.
I'm about to say, this is his default right here. So I think a lot of people are really excited. Figment's medal for the half marathon in November. It's the first time I've ever put Figment on a medal.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
It's the first
How long
time.
is that one?
The race length.
Yeah.
It's 13.1.
Oh, half marathon?
Yeah.
Okay.
13.1 miles, which is 3.1 miles more than I ran for the 10 miler. in the spring. But I did 19 point something in the challenge over the whole weekend, so I just need to build myself up to be able to do the whole 13.1 at one sitting.
I'm training myself to run a 5K one day.
Well, we this Saturday, guys, for the rest of the week, here's our week schedule. Ooh, that's a great breeze.
That is a wonderful breeze.
Oh, that feels good.
Where's that coming from?
Today, of course, we are at Universal Studios. Tomorrow, we're going to be over at Polynesian Village Resort.
Nice.
And doing a walking tour of that. Be aware of the fact we will have a surprise stream tomorrow afternoon after we close the Poly. So make sure you have your notifications turned on with that bell. You don't want to miss
You're doing
that.
a Trader Sam stream, aren't you?
I can't say it's a surprise stream,
It's a surprise.
but it's going to be good. You like? Thursday, Animal Kingdom. Friday, we're going to be back over at Epcot. And Saturday, we will be running the third and final virtual 5K for the Run Disney Summer Series for 2023. It is the Runaway Railway one, and it will be after I do that. We have completed all 3 of them. So I think I feel okay opening up the medals that I received, and I can wear all 3 of them because we've done them. So if you guys are doing the virtual 5Ks this summer and you haven't done your last one yet, come and join us on Saturday. I will be running, I say running, it's going to be a fast-paced walk around Hourglass Lake. That running trail is about 1.3 miles long. So come and join us on Saturday. All of these streams are up in our channel already, so. Okay. Feel the suspense. You feel suspenseful? You feel it? I feel the suspense. There's something in the closet.
There, I felt the suspense.
I don't think I've ever noticed that phrase before.
I don't think that's accurate for this movie or ride.
And yeah, I was like, where's the suspense? Other than the fact he got sick.
Feel the suspense of what attraction is going to work with.
The only suspense I have on this ride is whether or not he's going to say my name.
If I could change one thing, I'd change the pre-show and just completely get rid of it.
So Amy, I think we're going to get started at about 8:30 on Saturday.
What time do you start in the Animal Kingdom?
8 a.m.
8 a.m. That's good.
Rope drop. But at least you got the Figment popcorn bucket, right? And
Wasn't that insane?
pretty soon, we're gonna have a Figment meet and greet back at Epcot again. It's coming this year. Also, they have already started putting in cast member previews. Schedule is for the Moana Journey of Water. So I think it opens up on the hub sometimes next week for signing up for cast member previews. So cast members should be able to get a walkthrough to check out the Moana Journey of Water at Epcot sometime probably either late August or sometime in September.
I remember seeing the original Figment meet and greet where it was the Dreamfinder holding him because the ride wasn't open yet.
Emily, can we guess the surprise stream tomorrow? HHN or MSSSHP? Good guess, but not enough calories. Oh, yes. Whew. That feels good.
hold me. I'm scared.
I've got this on Laserdisc.
I'm Steven Spielberg, and it's my pleasure to welcome you to the E.T. adventure. But I'm afraid we don't have much time, so I'm going to cut right to the chase. E.T. needs your help. Now, I've just received an urgent message from E.T.'s teacher, Botanicus, calling for E.T. to come home right away. You see, a big problem has developed 3 million light years away on E.T.'s home world, the Green Planet. E.T.'s friends are in danger because their planet is dying. Remember what E.T.'s friends look like, because it's going to be up to you to help E.T. find them once we get him home, and there's not a moment to lose, because only E.T.'s magic healing touch can save his friends and bring his planet back to health. E.T. must go home, and only you can help him. Ah, E.T. Trouble. That's right, E.T. So why don't you show these people how we're going to get you back to the Green Planet? You and E.T. will be making your 3 million light year journey on these bikes, but don't worry, you don't have to pedal. But you will need an interplanetary passport. So before you leave with E.T., tell your first name to one of our assistants, and they'll give you your pass. Oh. Sounds like E.T.'s ready to go. So good luck, everyone. And remember, E.T.'s counting on you, and so am I. Oh. It's up to you to save his planet so that he may visit us again.
Chris? Cross.
Wow.
Home.
These cards are brand new and they're already void.
All units. The alien has been detected at coordinate 350. All units move in.
All right, they're already moving in. Usually walk right by that guy. Welcome, guys. Just joining us. We're here at Universal Studios Florida today at the E.T. Adventure. I think the only remaining original attraction.
This original ride. The other original attraction is the horror makeup show.
Horror makeup show, yeah.
But this has been unchanged. Aside from the pre-show. Oh yeah, these things, don't lose them. Because they will make you go back and try and find it.
Really? Oh, that's awesome. Amy's going to be on a long run on the treadmill Saturday, so you guys could join us as we make our way around Pop Century and Art of Animation.
I'll join you.
We're going to be doing 3.1 miles, so... did we ever disclose what a laser disc was? Laser disc was...
I forgot how old we are.
Laser disc are pre-DVDs.
Think the size of record albums.
Yeah, it's about the size of a long playing record. Before they shrunk the storage down to a DVD size, they had these large discs.
Double-sided.
So... And they were difficult sometimes. They had double-sided DVDs too.
Yeah.
And they're always difficult to figure out which one is the right side up when you put it in the DVD player.
My very first DVD was the Goodfellas.
Russ says I actually have this on Laserdisc. Oh my. Yeah. Hello.
Our planet is dying. I'm the one you call E.T. Bring him home to the Green Planet. His friend deeply moved needs a healing.
As someone takes flash photography. No flash photography. Flash. Flash, flash, flash. Botanicus. Speaking of going back, the speak and spell.
I had one.
I spent so much time on it, my speak and spell.
That's
Playing.
like state-of-the-art technology for us kids.
Yes. Used to play Hangman. Guess the word.
I was always terrible at it. Chris, I'm getting old, brother.
Welcome in, it's just juice. Look, they had reflective umbrellas as way back as then.
Oh. Is that what I could do? Just put some tinfoil on the inside of mine? Beautiful aroma. Pine, smoking.
So Naomi just says I have to ride this just so I can find out what people are talking about when it comes to the smell. It's a very distinctive.
Yeah, they sell candles that are quote unquote supposed to mimic it. I don't think they've ever captured it.
I don't think they've really ever done just the right thing with it. No.
I don't think they've ever cleaned anything with this fountain.
Oh, as inspiration falls. Stand in line long enough and inspire you to go.
There's a sign right there saying the name of the springs. It's just so dark you can't see it.
Here, let me use my flash.
Jackson Springs.
Jackson Springs. Like you can just, if you've ever been here, you know what it is. You don't. All right, so we're gonna take floaty off just to be on the safe side. All right, floaty. You were going away for a bit. Whenever we ride like this, the last thing I want to do is have something fall off and cause issues. So
You'll never see it again.
just dismantle it.
When you board the vehicle, please lower the lap bar to snug position. Keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle.
So it's not been too long of a wait.
No, definitely not 40 minutes.
No. I understand that, Emax. It's coming. It's coming. Shane says it's been a little while since I've been to Universal. Does ET ride still smell slightly musty with the smell of a pine forest?
Yes.
That would be it, yes. It's like,
I think this attraction just adopted the smell. They don't even put a scent in the room.
it just has it. Mark says, I'll never forget the summer this opened when I was a kid. We waited over 2 hours to ride this.
I believe it.
Yeah, not surprising.
Always remain seated while the vehicle is in motion. Courtesy of those around you, we request that there be no flash photography.
I'm surprised I've lasted this long because I've actually forgot to take my all-day pain relief.
So you're doing pretty good then.
Yeah.
Oh, it was an extremely popular movie when it first came out in the 80s.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's coming out again. And we are not, I don't think haven't been in the queue this long in a long time. But he comes out twice.
They've toned down the smoke.
I don't normally see him at all.
Yeah.
We go through so fast.
A lot of smoke and just there. Oh my God.
I stick sword full throttle IFA experience.
So, I was always under the impression that E.T., of course, you know, his name's E.T. because they just shortened it from extraterrestrial.
Right.
But I always was under the impression that E.T., whatever his real name is, that the entire species was as special as he was. How did they leave the only one that has magic healing back on Earth?
It's
Did they not leave the planet the first time and someone go, hey, did you guys check to see if the magic finger dude is here? Good. No, we don't want to leave. We got the magic finger kid, right? We got the magic finger kid? Okay. No.
Where's the magic finger
Where's
kid?
the magic finger kid?
Do we leave him back on Earth?
Guys, he's the only one we're not allowed to leave.
I love like background lore like that. Kind of like Scar from The Lion King had a different name as he was growing up. I can't remember what it is, but it translates to
Trash.
Task Force row number 2. How many? Task Force row number 3.
Which one are we in?
Two. Oh, no, never mind. Party 2. You're going to row 1. That's my bad. Row 1. Row 1.
Okay. I was a little confused.
I go where I'm told.
When you board the vehicle, please lower the lap bar to a snug position. Keep your arms and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Always.
All right, guys, we're loading our bikes, our BMXs for ET Adventure.
Request that there be no flash photography.
I will be turning my screen down, guys, so I will not be able to see comments or put comments up on the screen. So,
all the way across.
so we'll see you guys at the exit. Scar was toka, which means dirt or rubbish.
Dirt, rubbish. So I'm sure if you look hard enough, you'll find E.T.'s native name. It's probably like
Magic Finger.
John.
Toby.
Toby. He looks like a Chad.
Oh, not Chad.
Bravo. We got some unauthorized people entering the base. Wait, they got E.T.
They're getting away. Unit 3, cut them off.
I didn't know NASA had photographers.
The orange light. I see him. Come on, let's go.
Well, this breeze feels so good. Ow. Ow.
Hold on right there. Whoa!
The most gentle descent on top of a police car.
Got him. At the bottom of the hill.
Whoa, watch it! Get away! Look, they're flying!
You can see my house from here. Should we be going into space without compression suits?
That's, you bring that up now?
E.T. Go to Tickly. Hurry.
E.T. go home.
We left E.T. on.
Tickly. Out.
Welcome home. You returned here.
Welcome home.
Mad dog.
You have saved our planet. Come, celebrate with us.
I don't think E.T.'s paid enough to save the whole planet. It's a union job?
E.T. car wash.
Do you want the hot wax?
All right, cross your fingers.
Yeah, that's a... We're all friends.
Ooh, brake check.
Goodbye, Rudy. Our little friend. Luis, Pedro, Steve, Fernando, Chris.
I was friend.
I got Chris.
You got Chris.
I got Chris.
Unless there's another Chris.
Don't ruin my magic here.
I won't take this away from you.
Don't steal my thunder. He actually said Chris. So I don't know if you guys heard, but he actually said Chris. Of course, friend over here is a little jealous. All right, switching tracks. We have this theory that if you have a 1 or 2 syllable name, that you're less likely to have your name said.
Attention,
Helps.
please remain seated. Keep your hands and feet inside the ride vehicle.
Welcome back, guys. Arms and legs inside.
Friend.
Skipper friend. Right here. Sweet. All right. Oh. So I'm gonna need some major darkness for just a second. Bring that back up. There we go. My display was black, so bring it back to normal. Man, he's so much lighter when Floaty's not on.
If anyone living long.
Hey, what? You see the difference?
Yeah, I see.
I can swing this around like a club.
Yeah, don't do that.
So you can get a picture with E.T. on the bike. You can also get a picture of E.T. in the toy closet.
I wonder if there's like a height requirement for this one.
All right. Whew. Is E.T. a Jedi? There's a theory out about that. There's a huge theory. Supposedly he's in the council, right?
Well, not him, but he does have representatives in the Senate. And that would make sense, him being in a Jedi.
Well, I don't know. If he has friends who are in the Senate, that would make him a Jedi no more than it would make somebody else who's friends with Anakin a Jedi.
Yeah, there were no Jedis on the Senate. They were all their own faction.
So I always wonder about that, Cheryl, if how often people still get the pictures there. You don't see them a lot. But there was a family there with E.T. Just now.
It could be a thing that mostly overseas guests do.
Pickle Shake, I need to put some wheels on Floaty. Just kind of drag them along.
Just give them like an extra long cable and connect them to put them in your backpack.
I've done that, actually. We do that every so often. The only problem is in the backpack is continually connected. And every once in a while, like, you know, for whatever reason, the backpack needs to go a different direction. So we've done different configurations. You won't believe how often we do little test setups. And during our, we have some additional equipment, what we have, that we haven't been using just yet because it costs a whole lot more money to use it in StreamYard.
StreamYard on its own is not cheap.
No, it's not. But but that requires a completely different configuration. It's crazy. Why, Irene says this streak is broken, no longer nameless. Gross.
New streak for me on that.
Friend.
Friends now.
Friend. He's in the friend zone. Oh.
Just axe that whole thing. Everyone's friend.
How about just leave the passports out? What would be really funny is if they put in a recognition camera in, and you know it's like, thank you, blue shirt, yellow hair.
Like it has a live actor in it.
Yeah. Dude that looks like a Charlie.
Lady who looks like hit every branch in Ugly Tree on way down.
So Cheryl was asking, what are they building behind the walls? Now, the one wall we just passed, the smaller section.
They're building Epcot.
It's going to take them a lot less time too. They are building a new DreamWorks Kids area there, and it is underway. They've announced that it's going to be a complete reimagination of the kids areas.
20 minutes. Hey,
Where's our
yeah,
this
come
side?
on, see if I can have you for you.
Yeah. I'm exploring something else, maybe. All right. I know it's been a while, hasn't it, Naomi? Whew. Like the mystery machine is open, dude. Look how cozy it looks inside. Look, like the machine opened up and everybody skedaddled.
Yeah, I think Freddie must have left the keys somewhere. I don't really know where. Can we go to a cafe instead?
We can find one of those libraries and cafes up there.
Oh, like, all right. Sign me up. We gotta find Scooby first.
Okay, so let's make a list. Find Scooby. Go to the library. Get you a guava popover pastry. What? You don't like my list?
I don't know where rain. I have nothing to wear.
Oh, sure. I'm just using my imagination.
Oh, all right. Your imagination.
Very vivid. So I gotta ask you guys, we're getting really ready for the Halloween spooky season around here. You don't look too excited there, Shaggy.
Well, like anything with spooky, scary, or creepy in it. Sign me out.
But what if there was a Scooby snack?
There's a Scooby snack?
Yeah, it's like involved in.
There's lots of snacks all
Let's
throughout.
go! Woohoo! Yeah, just for one Scooby snack.
One Scooby snack. Hey, that's not bad.
I'll go check it out, man.
Okay.
I ain't scared.
And if you are, you can just jump into my arms.
Perfect.
Great, I got you.
Well,
yeah, it's usually what I tell
well,
you first.
So we just won't tell Scoob that there are any ghosts in the area.
Sure, I won't tell him anything. My lips are sealed.
There we go.
I see right through them.
Well, when we go to Halloween Horror Nights, we'll keep an eye out for you just in case. Just in case.
Keep 2 eyes.
And some pizza fries for everybody. Pizza fries! There we go. Oh, wow. Sound like you've already had some. It's good to see you guys. Have a great afternoon. We'll see you at Halloween Horror Nights. That was awesome.
You are such a nerd, and I'm all about that.
I can't help it, dude. Like, they're my favorites. So Shaggy's like, he wants nothing to do with spooky, scary, none of that kind of stuff. And then she's like, there's Scooby snacks there, and he changed his mind. So, all right, one last. This might actually be our last chance to come into the Jurassic Park tribute store for the summer as we move into the spooky Halloween season. We are expecting that our Halloween Horror Nights tribute store should be opening up here in the next few weeks. So. Like, Wilma's a completely different group. Wilma. Actually, at not Halloween Horror Nights, but the first Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party last Friday, we actually saw Fred and Wilma walking through the Magic Kingdom. That's the first time I've ever seen the Flintstones walking through the Magic Kingdom. Huh, yeah. That's a crazy question. Does Shaggy want a sandwich? Do dogs go in their own backyard? Yeah. My dog does. Like a good sandwich. So have you ever gotten one of the little wax figures?
Yeah, I did this definitely for every Halloween, and now they have them around year-round. I'm a little more picky of what I get. Don't have the Jurassic Park gate, but I don't remember. I know there's one more in there, at least one, maybe two.
Kind of weird that it's green.
Well, that's the other thing. You may not get a green one. It depends on
Depends on whatever they've got it loaded with.
Yeah.
It's like those classic pinball machines. You know, it has one prize up in the top, but you never know what's going to come out. June 11th, 1993. Wow. So this is our summer tribute store. It will close up. They will open up a completely different one that is just for most of the time. If they're in the same locations, they have to close this one about 2 to 3 weeks prior to the new one opening up. But because of the fact that they're going to be returning to the old location, they don't have to close this one until they want to. I mean, technically they could keep it open.
The previous location going to be used for Horror Nights?
That's what I am under the impression of. Because if not, this one's going to be closed down like immediately to get ready for September 1st. Travis's annual pass holders are going to have access to the tribute store for HHN starting Wednesday, August 30th.
Okay.
So you've seen these before, right?
You know what? It's the first time I've been in this version. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is the best one there. Skipper. Yeah. Notice. These guys creep me out. Aren't you a cutie? You need me to take a photo for you?
Sure.
I think you need a photo. So I'm not 100% sure, but I think this T-Rex's name is John.
Not Bruce.
No. You want to use it with your camera?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I could do it with my older one, but it's not nearly as good. I'll take a few. All right, see if one of those works out. Dude, gonna flush? You're gonna flush? Just can't leave it there. You gotta jiggle the handle. He does look a little flushed.
How long are you working on that, Jim?
Now we can use the flash cube. If he blinks, run. Cheryl's like, this is a much better photo op than ET. Does that glow in the dark? It's like that one glows.
No, I don't think so.
No? Oh, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah. You remember this scene, right? This is like, to me, this was the biggest jump scare.
Yeah.
But, the raptor talon.
Yeah, that's actually cool. I hope it would have his flat.
Go ahead, take a peek. Look down.
That's lovely.
Isn't that great? Let me show you what's down there. It's disarming.
Why aren't you opening? Call IT.
Why do they put all the dangerous ones on the bottom where the little ones can reach?
Can you hold the
Clever girl. Ooh, an Aliens Jurassic Park crossover. All the dinosaurs. Or
on the alien.
Or a predator. More treats. Hello, hello. I'm always a sucker for the jar cakes. Wow. You want an original Jurassic Park toy set? Welcome in, Celtic Girl.
There's a collectible at 5 and dime for Passover, isn't it?
I'm not sure if there is or not. I haven't checked here in September or in August. Celtic Girl says excited for this year's Halloween Horror Nights. Have you seen any preparations? Oh yeah, we've seen a lot today. Go back and rewind the replay. We've seen a lot of setups and stages already ready. I never got cool play sets like this when I was little. Welcome in, Micah.
Yeah, this is better than the Castle Grayskull I used to have.
I never even got that. I had to go to my buddy Ricky's to play that. I had He-Man and probably like...
The Thundercats.
I had like one other. Can't even get... I probably had Skeletor. Some of the actual merchandising that was available when the movie came out 30 years ago, including the McDonald's plastic cup.
Oh wow!
And French fries you could get.
Yeah, not only the economic impact, but the cultural impact on dinosaurs and pop culture just exploded with this movie.
And the cool thing is that if a McDonald's hamburger was made back in the Cretaceous period,
it would still be edible.
It would still, well, I wouldn't say edible, but it still would look the exact same today.
Well, I'm not talking about taste, but edible. You know? Remember these VHS? Seriously, why is it? That belongs in a museum.
Talk about museums.
Are these Pogs?
Hey, yes, those are Pogs. Super Nintendo. Wow.
I had that handheld JP game.
And I actually had a Pac-Man tray, a dinner tray, just like this one. And I would use it for watching cartoons on Saturday mornings. I would fix my breakfast and put it on this little Pac-Man tray. And I would set it in the middle of the living room, and we would I would sit there and eat my breakfast off that little tray.
I gotta ask my retro game friend if that game's any good. I actually don't remember.
It's a funny thing, some of them are not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can hit or miss for the most part. So there's your tribute store. G.I. Joe with a kung fu grip. There is a clue for the HHN store in this room or the room before. In the register room or in the merch room? Which room is it in, Travis? Because this is the last room. Is it in the merch room or is it in the registration or the cash register room?
Jumping out in.
All right, the merch room. Travis says there's a clue to the HHN tribute store inside this room. So something's hidden. It's got to be somewhere that can't be accessed.
Well, that would mean behind the glass, maybe.
Or up there. Or up here.
Or we being sent on a goose chase.
Yeah, he could be playing with us too. Oh, if I have to bend down, I'm going to be upset.
If you go down, you're not coming back up.
Yeah, I'm not coming back up from that afterwards. What is that?
Oh, that little tag?
No.
McPherson Collectibles?
Look what it says underneath the magazine.
Oh, it's the Horror Tribute magazine.
Number 32, October. Halloween Horror Nights Tribute. Horror. Is that it?
That, I would say, is it.
There's got to be something there. It says horror and Halloween Horror Nights. Oh, what does it say on the collectibles? It says, yes, one Jurassic Park souvenir mag, $3.95. One something tribute.
Back issue tribute.
Terror, $15, number one. I think that's got to be it.
Should we go around?
See if I can get a quick photo of it.
So I saw a placard sign outside advertising that magazine.
So what does it say on the address? McPherson's Collectibles. 1208 Fifth Avenue, New York, New York.
Was that the name of the prop shop that used to be over around the corner here?
Look at the number on the invoice. 090123.
September 1st. How about that?
There we go. Doran says that old Super Nintendo game was fantastic. There you go. Doran says it was good. So Travis is saying that Halloween Horror Night store will be in New York because of the address on the invoice.
Okay, that makes sense.
So yeah, we missed that. It was just covered up there. We did find it though. Thank you for the little assist there.
Oh, me. Hey, you see this little placard on the sidewalk?
What's that? Yeah? I was wondering about that too. They've got one over at the 5 and Dime.
Yeah.
Variant comic book. Oh, tribute to terror. Variant comic book. Be transported into your very own variant cover. If you. Oh, I know what this is. This is the. You get your own thing up on the store at the tribute store. You take your picture and they put you on a comic book cover, and they put you on the wall of the tribute store.
I do that.
Yeah, that's like $100.
So I do it.
Afterwards, they send it to you. All covers come with a full comic after the event. So if you pay $100, you get your picture up on the tribute store for the entire season, and then they give you the comic book afterwards with your picture on the front. Yeah, that's for people who like have things to burn, but that's cool. They do, they.
I was wondering if they're going to do something like that this year.
Last year they did the tombstones. Yeah, that's for all that's like for the Tim trackers and the big guys.
You're a big guy.
I'm not a. Hey, is that a fat joke? Dude, I've been waiting the entire time for that.
Yeah.
Travis did one last year for the tombstone. I remember that. We found it.
Is there a loose owl?
It's an owl somewhere in the park. Naomi, are these types of crowds typical this time of year for Universal? What's happening is we're getting into the school starting back for Florida, and the last few people are getting their school trips in before they start sometime before Labor Day week. So it's not atypical at all. This is about normal.
Notice the week after Labor Day is usually the most crowd.
Yes, because you got that long weekend, so they get Monday off. So now, have you been inside the new Universal store? The one on the other side of it. Wayne, you can. Okay. It's got some cool shirts in there. Love the 3D Hello Kitty. I do, though I'm not a huge fan of Hello Kitty, okay, for different reasons. I do love the fact that they've inserted Hello Kitty into so much of the Universal lore.
So, you know, Jaws, E.T.,
Oh my gosh.
Back to the Future.
Hello Kitty and E.T.
Yeah, like Jaws. Back to the Future. She's even wearing the orange vest. And I was going to say Jurassic Bark, but it doesn't work. It's more like Jurassic Meow. So those are kind of cool. And even this one just seems off. This one seems awkward to me. That's a little much.
At least it's not a shower curtain.
Aren't they cool, Heather? It is kind of cool. I mean, for those who are big fans, you get to be a part of the tribute store. Your picture's up, people come through, and you're like, I was a part of that. And then afterwards, you get they send you the product that they made. You get a full comic book with your name on it. You knew it was hanging up in the Halloween Horror Night store. You can frame it and put it up at your house and remember that you were part of it. That's kind of cool. We'll have to find out what the cost of that is a little bit later. Christine did one last year too, did you? Awesome. I didn't know that, Christine. Sweet. I think now if you do it, it probably will be enough for it to be up at the beginning of the season. Cheryl's like, okay, Psycho, now they're pushing it. Thank you, everybody. We had 586 of you guys help out by hitting the like button today. And we know that it's not a Disney day, and sometimes people who normally enjoy hanging out with us at Disney are like, oh, it's Universal, and they keep going. But we, as a family who loves theme parks, loves Universal just as much as like Disney, and for completely different reasons at times. And have a yeah, it's a great time to have fun, and there's lots of stuff to be done. So thank you guys for taking the time to hit the thumbs up today. If there's like 14 of you who haven't done so yet, having a good time and just didn't think about it, we'd love it if you take a couple of seconds. Love those even numbers, but you guys make it possible for someone today to find our channel who's never done so before. And you guys are our biggest way to reach out and find new people to be a part of our community. So thank you guys so much for doing just simple things like hitting that thumbs up button. That's awesome. Thor, never heard your thoughts on the banana popcorn.
It's popcorn.
It's popcorn. It has a slight banana flavor. This is my honest to goodness thought on this, and this is how I always kind of look at this, Thor. You want to try it because it's popcorn. That is banana flavored. It's the theme of it. But is it something to get over and over again? There's a lot of good treats here, and I'll be honest, it's kind of mine. It's kind of a one and done kind of deal.
You can say that about a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It's not revolting.
No, it's not bad. It's just, once you've tried it, it's not as there's so many more other treats and things that are like, I want to get that again, or that's really good. Like when you go into that Today Cafe, there's like, yeah. You don't care if it looks like a character. It's just good pastries or good desserts. And the banana popcorn, it's okay. It's fun. I think as a group, it's something you should try. Just so you can say, I've tried it. Maybe you will like it. Maybe it will be something you can like. Yeah. I don't know what I haven't decided on that one yet.
I'm still up in the air.
Oh, no. I don't know about the pickle milkshakes. But it was kind of fun to try with the family. I actually got to try that with Liberty, Owen, Susan, and myself. So it was great to be able to have everybody's on there as well. So that was kind of cool. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today, Disney Connections. We're going to go ahead and wrap up for today's stream. It's been fun. I really am looking forward to. We're getting never to discount what's in the now. There's just a lot of stuff we're looking forward to when it comes to what's going to happen here at Universal here very, very soon, especially for Halloween Horror Nights. And we hope that if you guys are interested, we want you guys to stick around this season because we're going to be investing, honestly, we're going to be investing some of our funds and some of the things that are donated. If we have extra, I have a phone bill to pay, but after the phone bill gets paid, anything extra, we're going to put toward buying and purchasing a frequent fear pass so that we can come back all through September and October and share a lot more across the platforms, and you guys make that possible. So thank you guys for just supporting the channel and making it possible for us to share, because there's lots of people who don't know about Halloween Horror Nights, and it's a good way for them to know about it before they invest their time to come here. Maybe it's not their thing, so they kind of learn about it. But at any point you guys realize that, you know what, this is a lot of fun and we want to do it ourselves, we want you guys to give us a chance to be your travel agents to help you out when it comes to coming to Universal or to Disney or to cruising or to all-inclusives or anything we can help out with. So today, guys, if we can help you with a 2023 or 2024 vacation, send us an email to susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. We would love to be your travel agent moving forward. We appreciate your support as a small business. I got to thank Skipper Bob. He actually thinks about us whenever there's something he's needing to do for a theme park purchase. He'll contact me and go, hey, I was going to do this, but before I did, is this something you guys can do and get a commission for? So we appreciate that. Every little bit counts. So we thank you guys for that and support of the small business. And finally, guys, as we close out today, it has been a bright, sunny day. It's been a good day. No rain. It's been hot, but we've made it through. And so I would like to say, as we close out the stream, make sure to find somebody else today. Maybe their day's not been so bright. So share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment. You never know what kind of day somebody's had. You know, I've had a rough day, Bob.
Yeah, you were with me the whole time.
I had to watch you eat a non-gluten-free baguette.
I know, the horror.
It was, but find someone and spread the sunshine and be the sunshine in somebody else's day. Thank you guys for supporting us here at Ear to Ear Magic. Tomorrow morning, we're going to be at Disney Polynesian Village Resort. Come and do a resort tour with us with a special surprise stream tomorrow afternoon. You guys have a wonderful afternoon. Thank you guys so much for supporting us here at Ear to Ear Magic. Thank you to Skipper Bob for hanging out with us today and making it fun. And from all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, you guys have a great afternoon, and we will see you in the parks. Thanks, everybody. Ready for a special ending? I think we're going to put the special ending. Ready?
Yeah, special ending.
Special ending. Ready? Here we go. It's scary.